marked. For right now, we're good. Yes. Okay. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Age of Myth, Act 1, where we are going to do a nice reading from Shakespeare's Sonnet of the Tides, or something. And we all take turns pretending we're waves. Whoosh.
What did I come back to?
I don't know, and I've been here the whole time.
Happens to be really,
You had a
really
great
good at that.
opportunity to say William
Please.
Shakespeare's Star Wars, which is a real thing.
Oh, yeah, that's what yeah. Well, no, I was just saying that we're going to start reading Shakespeare. We'll do a roundtable reading of Shakespeare is what we're doing tonight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ear.
I
I
would
had
rather
that
do-
all memorized at one point.
I'd rather
No,
do the
I don't.
Shakespeare version of Pulp Fiction, which does exist.
Et tu, banana? Et tu.
Tuvanon.
Okay, I know more of, but soft wood like the yonder window breaks as the east and Juliet is the sun. Rise, fair sun, and kill the envious moon, who is but sick and pale with grief. I took a whole class in Shakespeare.
Yeah.
I just
I made
imagined
it.
that it was literally being said like that on stage.
Just recalling it on the side. Yeah, that'd be great.
Arise for Juliet,
Yeah,
it's the sun.
That's amazing. Well, yes. Okay. So maybe.
Thank you, Hannah. Thank you.
Yeah. Maybe not reading Shakespeare today. We're going to be playing D&D. Yay. And fighting evil monsters.
Okay,
Yay.
those stuffs.
Why not do both of those things? Slings and arrows and droidicas. Hey, I like that. Yeah, so we are excited for that. This week, vampire.
Indeed, vampire. That's it. That's all I got.
All right, cool.
If you want the spiel, you tune in last week.
Yeah, that's true. That's fair. Yeah, so excitement comes tomorrow night at Wednesday on 7. At 7 on Wednesday. Listen, I only just drank coffee and it's kicking in rather violently. So you know what? It's fine. We're just gonna ride the wave and
Coffee, drugs, coffee.
yeah, exactly. All right. So tomorrow, vampire.
Riding the
check.
wave after your coffee kicks in violently is a rather interesting choice of words.
Shh.
Oh,
Tomorrow.
no, there won't be shh.
Tomorrow, vampire. Thursday, Age of Innovation. We hope. And then I don't know. We'll see what happens. 21st. Oh yeah, 21st. 21st we have Star Wars: The Return of. That's it. Just the return of. Our once a month campaign where we do things in Star Wars lands with friends from across the Twitch galaxy. We've been super excited. Last month was a lot of fun, and I'm sure a trip to Nar Shaddaa will be completely normal.
One's gonna have trauma.
I don't know.
Why was I gonna hum the Jurassic Park theme?
Dun dun. Well, because it fits.
Oh, no.
No shit. Nar Shaddaa.
Uh-oh.
Nar Shaddaa. Not shit. That's what I heard. That's pretty great. 6 shots of espresso over ice is basically what it was.
3 weeks from today at 7:30 Central Time over on Top Down Tabletop. Come join me and friends of the show, David and Shanks, DM'd by Vix with some of my new friends, Brittany and Megan, for a brand new campaign, Embers and Arcanum. It's a lot of political intrigue. Come watch me play a bard for the very first time and figure out how to cast magic after being a monk for almost 2 years.
Nah, that'll be fine. It's like riding a bike, except the bike has no wheels.
And is full of spell slots to manage.
It's just rotating spell slots. That's what it is. All right. I think honestly that covers. I think honestly that covers every announcement that I could possibly conceive of. At the moment. So yeah, let's just jump into tonight's episode of Age of Myth. Woo! on.
All right.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's get this film.
All right, let's see here. Where was I? Oh, yes. The night Thebes' first falls continued. I have seen many things die in my life. Strangers, companions, friends, creatures, tribes, and kingdoms. But watching Thebes fall was the first time I had seen history fall again. In my time of learning of the truth behind the Orphics and seeing them discover not only themselves, but also their heritage, I had learned pieces of what had shattered the First Kingdom so long ago. Now before my eyes, I am witnessing the terrors that tore through our ancestors. I understand why the gods spoke to my companions with such anger, shock, and bewilderment at their actions when it came to this plague. From mortal eyes, this enemy is not like invading marauders. It is not human. It does not hesitate in its consumption of what it can reach. It consumes the living, leaving nothing but the echoes of the screams of terror as it brings man, woman, and child into itself. Hidden where I am, my heart beats wildly through my scaled chest. It is only a matter of time before I am found, or the fires collapse the walls around me. If these words are found again after my passing, know that until the end, I held on to hope. I may have witnessed the horror of the plague unleashed on Thebes, as it fought soldier and consumed citizen, as it razed gardens and crumbled walls. But I also witnessed the valiance in the sky above, as they fought chimera and harpy, monster and demon. And then, among the streets, others came, men and women, some in armor, some in clothes, some who looked no different from poor city beggar to noble heroic soldier. Their Orphic truth made manifest as flame and stone, lightning and ice were brought to bear against this plague. A war rages in Thebes, one that Something has happened. A light from the temple district. A beam of light called from the moon itself. What goes on there? I wonder if, with the way cleared, I might see for myself. Ooh. Okay. Last we left off, as you guys had finished slaying one of the fragments within the courtyard at the entrance of the Temple of Apollo, Phoebe had nearly come to a rather hellaciously violent end, but coming back from the brink of death, you guys managed to defeat the creature as it had deposited a host that it had used as a puppet almost. Knowing that you must continue inside of the temple, you gather together to see what lies on the other side, only to be halted by a voice from the gate as it bids you wait. And now we'll bring that person who spoke in. Beep boop beep.
Yay!
My friends, please wait.
before you proceed, and you see Oretano running up behind you with two small cases underneath one of his arms, trying to get your attention.
All right, no. This is as good a time as any to see you. The circumstances could be better, but
Well, he takes the cases and brings them in front of himself. Unfortunately, I will not be able to stay for all of what is to come. I am needed elsewhere, but I wanted to catch you before you got in. I know I don't need to underscore the importance of this battle to all of you, so I will instead say that I understand there is to be some sort of wedding somewhere on the other side of this, and I've called in a lot of favors with Dio to agree to plan it, and I've already told him that all three of you will be in attendance, so do not make a liar out of me, and you two do not make me waste those favors. To that end, I have something for all of you. I'm going to open up the first case, and inside of it there are 5 regular potions of healing. 1 for each of you. 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3. I counted Aaron. Aaron, you can have one
It's
too.
one of these for you.
that one can go to Davos.
Yeah.
Davos.
And then he puts the first case aside and opens up just puts it on the ground temporarily and opens up the second one, which has a variety of different vials in it, and picks out the first one. It says, he holds it up. Themisto, Dionysus sends his blessings so that you might better bring the blessings of Apollo to others. And you have a potion of heroism.
Okay.
You get 10 temporary hit points, and for an hour you are under the effect of the Bless spell. No concentration required.
Lovely.
Says, Cyprus. Is that a second one? See that this is done with quickly. And he hands you a potion of speed. When you drink that, you get the effect of the haste spell for 1 minute. And when it wears off, you don't get the wave of lethargy that usually comes with haste. Let's see. Laertes.
Hey, nice.
No, he was just saying nice.
Laertes, I believe that you and I still have much to discuss. See that we get the opportunity to do so. And he hands you a potion of invulnerability. For 1 minute, you are resistant to damage.
Damn.
All of it.
What?
Your AC still trash. But
But and Phoebe, Dionysus himself brewed this for you at my request. I think you're going to have fun with it. And you get a potion of pugilism. All of your unarmed strikes for the next 10 minutes do an extra d6 force damage on a hit.
Really good.
And then Astrid, I believe it is.
I've heard great things about you.
Yes, and I regret that we did not meet at the same time I met your other companions so that I might tailor something specific to you. But I do have 2 things for all of you that you may benefit from as well. Please, circle up, join hands, if you will.
Kumbaya.
We do so.
And then, over the course of a couple of actions, Oretono is going to cast Freedom of Movement on all of you.
Nice.
And
He said yay.
I just said sorry.
and then we're gonna blow through a couple of 5th level spell slots and cast Aid on everyone. Your hit point maximum increases by 20.
Well,
These are not temporary hit points.
They're just permanent.
For the next 8 hours.
nice.
And then in the process, Feel all this magic going around. This is, unfortunately, I cannot stay. But I have confidence. I will see all of you tomorrow. And everybody gets a D8 Bardic Inspiration die as well.
Yeah, well.
I don't
D8?
know what you did, but I feel 18 again.
So I feel the same.
Wait,
Real quick, the potion of pugilism you said was an extra d6 of force damage to unarmed strikes.
Yes.
Thank you.
All of these items exist within D&D Beyond somewhere if you need to find them.
Which one was Astrid given?
The potion of speed, haste for 1 minute, no concentration required, no lethargy.
Oh, Astrid.
One for Cypress and Astrid?
Oh, sorry. Astrid did not get anything unique, unfortunately. Aaron told me to pick out 4 potions, so blame him.
I toss Astrid my other potion of healing.
I appreciate that.
I'll be good.
Man, when you die, it's gonna be real awkward.
Is
Just kidding. That's
the
not
joke
gonna
that it
happen.
won't be awkward? Is that what you're trying to say?
It won't be awkward for him because he'll be dead.
Beautiful.
No, I'll keep you alive, I swear.
So, my friends, do well, and I will see you later. Yes?
Yes.
Yes.
You stay alive too, or I don't know.
I will.
And may you and I meet formally under better circumstances.
Yes, I think that is in order. And plus, I will stay alive. I have a play to write about all of you. And
Maal is in town. You may want to check in on her.
I'll see if I can find her.
That's beautiful.
All right,
Beautiful.
I think that's what I'm here for. Everybody, have fun.
Yay, thank you.
Those were a lot of gifts. Aaron's gonna murder us.
Oh no.
Oh my god, I'm very scared.
This is like when Santa showed up in the middle of Narnia. It didn't go well after that.
Oh, what a great reference.
I love that. That was great. All right.
Did Edgar get anything?
Who?
Who?
Edmund. Not Edgar. Edmund.
Oh, you're still on Narnia. I was like,
Yeah.
no one has been traveling with us with that name.
What about Auriculo? What did you bring for Edgar?
I had to double check myself.
I was like, guys, I
was
think
there-
Tara's having a stroke.
Is there an Edgar that I forgot about? Oh no.
Edmund got Turkish Delight.
Yeah.
That's what we
Betrayal.
got instead.
Yeah.
Lethe strikes again. Poor Edgar. That's amazing.
Just a quick thing. How do we
Yeah.
write the temp HP? Is it max HP modifier or override max HP?
I just did it in parentheses next to my other thing.
Yeah, I would say probably modify max HP.
Damn.
Yeah.
Can someone write that out and send it to me? Because I'm still driving.
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
Okay.
Quick thing. Yeah, if you do it as the modifier, it attacks 20 onto your current HP without having to do the healing. I don't know
Yeah.
if that was the intent or.
I've never messed with it, so.
Okay.
We'll figure it out.
Yum. All right.
Ink finale saying that Cypress has a bonus boy.
I mean, you just have some. It's just in case. It's a just in case. Break in
A
emergency.
backup boy.
Break in emergency. Break in case of
Break in
emergency.
case of emergency.
That's what I meant. Not break in an emergency. Anyway, all right. You
Come, Edgar.
yeah. You stand before the doors of the Temple of Apollo. Well, I should say the door, as there was only one left. The other one lay shattered and ruined beyond the hallway in the dark. Are you ready?
As will ever be.
Okay. You proceed together. Davos, spear in hand, shield raised, steps in front of Themisto and like places himself in like a guard position as he like takes the lead next to Cypress. The both of you shields forward, presenting a not quite a phalanx because there's not that many of you, but there's at least 2 shield boys up in the front, with one with sword ready, one with spear in hand, as you make your way into the towering opening of the Temple of Apollo. Laertes, what were you gonna say?
I'm just trying to put out flame as we're going.
Oh yes, that's right.
Trying to contain the blaze. Not expecting any kind of absorption or anything like that. Just trying to not have a fire hazard that we're walking into like it's the start of Backdraft.
Yeah, well, and I think that's what we had kind of ended on last time, was that you had done that, so perfect. Okay. You enter into the temple itself, and it is eerily quiet. A little bit of the pieces of stone and rubble can be heard, like falling from the ceiling as it clatters against stone, from the dull thuds of explosion or the sounds of battle. I mean, I guess explosions in the background is not necessarily something that would be a common occurrence, so it sounds just like this thunder and the slight rumbling of your feet as whatever battle is raging outside in Thebes takes place. You enter into the main inner sanctum, a large oval-shaped room. There in front of you, in this large space, is a towering figure of Apollo on a large golden pedestal. Emblazoned on the bottom are these golden rays that shoot out from that pedestal in all directions. It is open to a second story where a balcony kind of sits all the way around. You can see that for most people, they stay on the first floor. Second floor is kind of more for the priests, as it has their living quarters and such are up at the top. But it is empty save for 3 figures. A woman and a man stand with a large, leathery winged creature who stands staring up at the shadow, at the figure of Apollo. Let me get this started. We'll use this one and this one. As we turn on map cam, and I will make sure to turn on map cam for everybody else before I forget, like the last time, because that was very disappointing. Hello. There we go. Look at that. Look at the detail work of those stones. Jesus. All right, let me start the appropriate thing here. Before I move it any further, Themisto, or something you wanted to say? Oh, I can't hear you.
You're muted.
Depending on if they're going to have a monologue, I have something to say to grab the attention of the people staring at the statue of Apollo.
Currently, their backs are to you, so you're walking around the corner and you see this.
Aaron, once again, amazing.
Yes.
Oh boy. Oh, this
Can't help but notice.
this room looks familiar.
I was gonna say there's some overlap here that's
Oh
uncomfortable.
no.
It's called dramatic irony.
Mm.
I don't know what you mean, Cypress. You, Cypress, have never been here before, but somewhere,
I sure
but somewhere,
a certain blue deer girl might have.
is screaming in. Oh my gosh, what's his face? Leonardo DiCaprio right now, just going. Okay. There we go. But yes, as you see as you come around the corner, we're gonna say that you are.
Hunter said, "Gotta love when you have a trauma response to freaking architecture."
I don't know what you mean. Crazy. Okay.
And Adrian Brody's gonna win an Oscar just for that exact concept alone this year. So,
True. All right. Themista, you said there was something you wanted to say?
Yeah. I will say loudly enough so the people up looking at Apollo can hear us. What do you say, Orphix? This is the second time that we are going to have to drive the plague out of a temple of Apollo.
Do it.
Ooh. The man and woman turned first. Themisto, you recognize Manea. And she turns around to face you. The other one is a older man who looks probably in his 50s or 60s. Hair graying where it's not already kind of balding in the center. He kind of has almost like a older Friar Tuck kind of vibe, but if you mix like Friar Tuck with a really reedy, thin, gaunt-looking old man. But both of them kind of turn and immediately like prepare themselves as they kind of set down, and then the large creature with the wings turns itself around slowly. Beep boop beep. And you see this towering 10-foot tall humanoid person with wings, and you notice that the build of this thing is very similar in style to some of the fragments that you have fought before when they become that monstrous form. There are these arcing horns that go up. There are the leathery wings, the dark gray slate-like skin that has those little bumps where you already know those little eyes await to open. It turns around and looks at all of you. And you are... This voice echoes out amongst the stone.
I'm sad Manea didn't introduce us.
Manea looks up at this clearly in charge creature. I don't mention bugs. That's all she says. Laertes, what were you gonna say?
I'm starting to fan out so we're not in a cluster.
Okay. Which direction are you wanting to go?
Whichever wing. I just don't want to be in the middle.
Okay. Well, you tell me, left or right?
Let's go left.
Left. Okay. I'll have you two here, and I can replace this back to regular Phoebe.
I was going to say it's been over a minute since the chimeras, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
No more wings for Phoebe.
Okay.
Themisto of Delphi.
Themisto of Delphi. How lovely to meet you. You may call me Phobos, god of fear, harbinger of Beldura and his glory. Soon, anyway. Might you by chance know where Apollo is? I do have a question that I desire to ask him.
Maybe you can ask us and we can pass on the message.
I need but snap my fingers, and you will all be dust. There is no point in passing on messages. Just tell me where Apollo is.
I point to the statue.
You did
Psychic damage!
Have you tried prayer?
Oh, nice.
The Orpix cast sass at each level.
No.
I would have gotten away if it wasn't for these damn Orphics.
But he raises his hand, and with a sigh, you see this energy curling up around his fist as he looks about to just unleash this blast of energy. The shadows of light and light pool in from around you as you kind of start to swirl. And just as he does, you hear the sound of something massive striking the ceiling down from above. This crashing, rumbling, quaking, wooden beams start to crackle and fall to the floor as a beam of light crashes down in the middle of the three, sending Manea and her companion leaping off to the side. One's gonna go this way, one's gonna go this way, and let me see here. Where am I? Okay. Dust motes and light sparkle and fade across the floor as from this loud entrance, a tall warrior woman stands. Standing tall and dusting themselves off stands this impressive warrior as she shakes herself off a bit, revealing a stern humanoid face wreathed in long white hair pulled back in a braid. Lifting up from this shock white hair are a pair of upright lapine or rabbit ears barely tipped with charcoal black. Unfurling from her landing into a combat stance, Threnian's snow-white fur on her rabbit legs fade to tanned skin, though her navy and lavender uniform and silvery steel armor mask the transition. In one hand flashes a buckler bearing an emblem of tower and light, the symbol of the Watchers. In her other, it rests on the intricate hilt of her sheathed blade. The armor is pristine and perfect, exactly as it looked on the day that Bahiri fell. She has maintained it, as well as her own form, every day without fail since then. She looks over her shoulder for a brief moment to give a head nod in acknowledgement to those behind her before turning her attention to the creature before her. Despite lines of age etched into her face, she stands tall, proud, and stalwart as ever. Oh, Phobin, it would break your father's heart to see you like this. He was always a little soft on you. She pulls the rapier from its scabbard as it bathes in brilliant light. As she speaks, the monstrous figure before her, before the statue, shifts from its aberrational form, becoming a creepily tall and thin young man. Parts of his features match that of a wizened General Ares that you know well, but the rest are lost within alien and stretched face that seems as if it's being pulled backwards. From the upturned corners of his eyes, 2 more sets of eyes blink open on the sides of his head. The voice now changes. I was wondering if you had lived. The last memory we have of you was the desperation of your killing. And the quickly water-filled grave of a docking bay. If I recall, you had a few soft spots yourself. How is the last of your spawn? It was a daughter, right? Did she survive the fall of Bahiri? As he speaks, he flourishes his arms and pulls wisps of shadow and darkness around him from the corners of the room to form these floating blades around his head that gleam in the light of the fires. With a fury only outwardly showing as a slight tilt of her head, Threndian's body erupts in a brilliant shine of light herself, as it seems to fortify her with a quickness, guile, and strength as she then leaps forward with her blade and strikes at him. As the two clash, he grabs onto her blade and pulls her around and flings her into this back wall as the two go off to the side. Bringing bent knee, legs up, he shoves her across the floor and then chases after her with his own blades. The two clash again and fly across to the other side where they break through the wall. With a crackling sound of stone, they disappear into the outside where a war of thieves is happening. The two figures currently here look after their now vanished master as they turn to you. Manea speaks first. Well, it matters not. We will just clean up the trash and await for his return. She leaps, and leeches, and all of the eaches out towards you. I'm going to have you guys roll for initiative.
Much better than last time.
Need to get all
The
my
same as
D20s out again.
last time.
The same as last time?
I got
It's
a 10
okay.
again.
You're the healer. You're supposed to.
10
Exactly.
for Themisto. Astrid.
Let's see.
Aww.
What did Astrid get?
17.
17. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Cypress.
4.
Beautiful. Phoebe.
21.
Nice. Laertes, 18.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. I'll just have Davos go after you then. Is that cool? Or do you want to roll for him?
Ooh. Can I assume that I've already drinking the potion of heroism before I got in here?
If you want to have done that, yeah. If any
That
of you
would
guys
be marvelous.
Mm-hmm. I could have knocked back my potion on the way in.
In that
I would
case,
wait
I've
on
got
mine.
Although I was gonna
13
say,
for
just make
my
Oh,
sure
it's only a
initiative.
minute.
right. So it would have probably ended before this battle started.
Okay.
So you might want to wait
Okay.
until, if it's only a minute,
All right.
Oh, right.
you know what I mean?
Use a
Fair.
bonus action for it now.
No.
Is it a
Yeah,
bonus
I'll
action
just
to
have
drink
to
the
wait
potion?
for my turn, and it won't apply to my initiative, sadly.
I'm gonna put Davos on here as 9. That way I know that he comes after. No, I don't need 9 Davoses. I just need initiative 9. Thank you.
Damn. We had 9 Davos.
The
This campaign would have
stakes
been
just
over
got
months
better.
ago.
Beautiful. All right.
Apparently, the Mistos lasts for an hour and Dreamies lasts for 10 minutes.
Okay. So if that's the case,
Okay.
Oh,
if that's the case,
That's
then yes.
exactly what I was thinking was under.
okay, then please make my initiative 13 instead of 10.
Will do. I think
Thank you, Aretino.
13.
I will hold off on using mine.
Beautiful.
I'm going to reread mine because that might be important.
Yeah, and if anyone missed it, David dropped it all into our chat.
During that reading, would Cypress or Themisto recognize Threnian from the vision that the Herald forced us to see several small islands ago, when we got to see the plague erupt from Dr. Aura's container?
Make a perception check.
Much nicer. That's a 24 for me.
Even though she wouldn't have been in the focus, basically the focus shot, but you would have recognized the armor and the symbol and probably maybe her in the background of somewhere, one of those shots, because she'd been like in the back, if I recall, with the leader of the watch at the time.
That gives Themisto a little additional confidence, seeing that someone was there when it all happened, is here again.
Okay.
As we rolled initiative, I'm going to do something. I don't need the hit points, but I would like my expended focus points back. I'm going to use Uncanny Metabolism and get my 4 missing focus points back.
Ooh.
I'm back to 8 focus points.
I didn't know you had a great metabolism.
Alrighty. Let's do this. Phoebe, you're at the top of the round.
I want to go to Manea because she tried to hit on my girlfriend. And I'm going to punch her a bunch of times.
Okay. We're going to run
Get her.
forward.
Uh-huh.
15, 20, 25,
It
30.
passes the Bechdel test, but just barely.
By technicality.
Because it's gay. That's cocked. Okay, that is 23 for the first one.
23
I
hits.
feel like Alison Bechdel would approve of
12
gay technicality.
points of... I'm going to let this first one be bludgeoning damage, and if it doesn't seem to work, I'm going to swap, because it can be bludgeoning or force damage as like the new how it rules as magical thing.
Okay.
And then an additional 5 points of force damage on top of that.
Let's see here. So that's a total of... Oops. Oh, that's not right.
12 plus 5, 17
17. Beautiful.
for my first hit. My second hit is 27 to hit.
Hold on 1 second. Sorry, I'm trying to fix a bunch of
No,
things.
you're good.
I accidentally did a boo-boo. Okay, and then adding 25 damage here. That also hits.
Okay, 14 points of damage.
14.
Let me know if I need to specify.
Nope.
Or we can count it all as a force if we need to. And for my third one, is a 21 to hit.
21. All right, that also hits.
9 points of damage, and then let me try to stunning strike her. So please, madam, make a Constitution saving throw.
That is going to be a 19.
Boo.
You, as you attack, and you come to attack her, and your attacks are hitting, but you see that her arms kind of match your moves in an almost martially trained kind of way, but then you realize that her hands are moving so fast they blur. You realize that as they're moving, there are other hands that kind of like stop, and you realize now that she has about 6 hands on each side from her arms. Is like they hit and it like almost like splits, and then it hits again, splits, and now she's just like this multi-armed creature that is they don't move in like a tentacly kind of way, but they just kind of find a position within her shoulder and body that just kind of comes at you from all sides. Nice. Anything else you're wanting to do?
Let me back up about 15 feet, and I have mobile, so she can't get an attack of opportunity.
She'll swipe at you, but again, like, won't touch you.
I'm just gonna do that as I back up, like Michael Jackson said.
And it's funny because whenever she definitely has 2 main arms that she's using, but the other arms kind of follow like that blurred reaction, like a blurred time delay, right? But it's actual arms that are there. It's quite disturbing. Very yuck. Very yuck. All right. Anything else?
That's it for now.
Beautiful. Laertes, you're up next with Astrid on deck.
Okay. How far away from each other are they?
Currently they are but at like 50 feet.
Yeah. Okay. We're gonna correct that. I'm going to target the old man because it seems thematic that I attack someone that's just as spindly looking as I am. And I try and shunt him 15 feet towards Minea as I try to slap him around with a bit of gravity.
Beautiful.
29 to hit.
29 hits.
18 force damage, and he moves 15 feet towards Minea.
He's going to use his legendary resistance to succeed.
That's not a save.
It's not a save? Oh, it's a hit. You're right. So 15 feet towards Minea?
Mm-hmm.
And it was there damage in that or no?
Yeah, it was 18 force.
18 force. Beautiful. Okay. 15 moves that way. Whoosh, moves him across the field a little bit. Okay. Anything else?
I'm going to back up and to the left a little bit.
Back up and to the left. Like
yeah, just a little bit. Yeah.
Beautiful. All right. Was that the end of your turn? Astrid, you're up next with the Misto on deck.
Okay. Astrid is going to cast Hunter's Mark on the Friar.
On which one?
The Friar.
The old guy? Yeah.
Yeah, the old guy.
The mage.
Okay. And then she's going to go ahead and attempt a starry wisp at him. So she creates a ball of stars in her hand and then throws it out towards him.
Beautiful. All right.
That's going to be 27 to hit.
27 definitely hits.
Okay. And that damage is 8 points of radiant and also D6 of force, which is equal to 1. That'll be your turn.
Beautiful. All right, Themisto, it is your turn with Davos on deck.
All right, let's re-engage Bless on all my friends, like I did earlier on. So I'll upcast it just a little bit so I get 4 people, and leave. Oh, darn! But that would leave only Davos out of it because actually I have Bless now too. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and do it for everybody, and I'll just use a higher spell slot. That's fine. So everyone except me, because I already have it from the Potion of Heroism, is gonna get Bless on our crew.
And one more for layer counter. Forgive me while I dig through my Lego box. Okay. Well, it says deafened, but you definitely can hear. Okay.
So yeah, the dramatization of it, I guess, is in this place with this awesome shining statue of Apollo directly in front of us. Themisto will draw her sword and bring it down in front of her face so that like the point is right here, like between her eyes, and she'll like tip it towards Apollo, like acknowledging him, and then tip it back to herself, so like it was like pop. And then when it does that, there's just a little sunny shimmer of the sword that reflects out, and these little spots of light hit everybody, and they are now all blessed.
Beautiful.
But again, that being advantage on your attacks and saving throws.
Advantage?
And you get a little D plus a D4.
Not.
Oh, sorry, not advantage. Just the plus a D4.
Thank you.
Advantage on saving throws, though, right? I think is what it is. For Bless? I thought it was.
I think it's just a D4.
Oh, that was from the Heroes Feast.
Yeah, that was from that other thing that we did. That's why I was confused.
We have we just stacks on stacks on stacks.
It's okay.
I like how we got Bless Vantage.
The D4 we can continually use each turn, right?
Yes, it doesn't go away. You use it as long as Themisto is concentrating.
It's saving throws, and
attack rolls.
Attack rolls. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Concentrating. All right, beautiful.
My notes for the session are just all the benefits we have.
For real.
So just to add that D4 to your stuff.
All right. It's Davos' turn. What you can have Davos do?
Okay, great. Davos is gonna go support this combat situation here, and we'll move up to engage. I feel like I'm gonna let Team Cypress and Phoebe handle Manea, and Davos is gonna go after Old Man Jenkins with layered.
He runs up to him.
Yes, and he is gonna do his 3 attacks, as he does, with his cool scaled and patinaed Spartan Guardiani armor. And we have 2 hit. I should have rolled this in advance. Forgive me. I will do that for all of the future attacks. We have a... Oh, and I need to add his d4s because he's blessed now too. Wow. Okay, that one goes there, that one goes there, that one goes there. He has a... $27, a 26, and he has a 16.
That one misses.
Okay.
Beautiful.
And his damage with his stick of poking.
Beware the stick of poking.
Oh, he does an additional
Does that do piercing or bludgeoning?
D6 radiant now, right? You said
Mhm.
because of his.
Correct.
Is that on every attack or just per turn?
We'll say per turn is fine.
Okay.
Oh, it doesn't
Okay,
get
so-
bananas.
All right, yeah, that works just fine. In that case, he's gonna wind up with a total of 18 physical damage, an additional 3 points of radiant.
Beautiful. He moves forward, and you see that this man, he has what he looks like he's carrying pulls from his robes a blackened slate, just like a piece of stone that's like broken and chipped on both ends, and he kind of moves it and holds it in front as he like tries to block the stabs that are coming from it, and he like sets it free and it starts to float around him. It's like kind of like almost like a makeshift stone shield that kind of like parries and blocks these attacks, but it's still counting as being hit. It's just like
Yeah.
it's chinking away at this, like it makes that clanking sound. You can see the sparks flying from it hitting stone and steel, kind of just going off in all directions.
It's Tony Stark losing bits and pieces of his nanomachine armor. Eventually, it's all gone.
I like to imagine Davos coming up with his very militarized strikes, trying to understand this new opponent. If you could see his eyes, he's like calculating, trying to understand, okay, how do I engage this type of foe?
Beautiful. All right. From the cracked wall, we have. Oh, it's just one of these guys. A cultist runs in from this side, but doesn't get very far as he runs this direction. Okay. And now it is Old Man Jeeves' turn. He is going to, with a disturbing quickness, he kind of spins around, and as he spins around to this side of Davos, his robes start to spin outwards. He kind of comes around really quick, and you see as he brings a hand outward, what looked like a normal old man hand now has these blackened tips of claws, and he rakes them across Davos's shoulder. And as one does so, it unleashes like this blackened, almost like black fire. It just curls around him as it like comes and flies through the air. He gets hit 3 times. One of them is going to be a unnatural 20 to hit. The second one is going to be a 23 to hit. And the last one is going to be also a 23 to hit.
Okay, let's see here. Davos did have a slightly increased armor class from our fancy shields we bought in Argos. But those all hit him. So
Okay. The first one is going to be 20 points of necrotic damage.
ow.
The second one is going to be a 18 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And the last one is going to be 9 points of slashing. And I need him to make a charisma saving throw.
How close is he to Cypress?
currently 20 feet.
Dang it. Okay, and his
protection.
charisma save is going to be...
He's blessed.
He is blessed. Okay, he rolled pretty good. I think Davos should have more charisma than this, personally, just based off of his interactions. But, that's going to be... Ooh, nice! I rolled a 4 on the blessed dice. So we get a artificial 20.
Nice. That saves his bacon. You see as this last strike, there wasn't as much of that black raking fire as it was like a strike, and then a palm directly to his chest. And as he does so, the shadow of black fire kind of doesn't corral. It goes around his body. It consumes around him, and it seems to draw him in. Like it pulls him almost like a magnet towards the man. And as he brings him in, you see the slate on the other side get pressed to him. And you can see for a moment that Davos is looks like he's being pressed inwards like this before he manages to push away and take a couple steps back. And it's a very close, you can see, you almost swear that you saw parts of his armor bending and contorting inwards just for a brief moment, like he was trying to be sucked into a space, but then managed to not. It was quite not great. But that being done, as a bonus action, Fivrim is going to teleport 30 feet. He's gonna move away into the corner, so just go further back this way. In the shadowy smoke, he appears further back away. It is now Manea's turn. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Let's see. She chases after Phoebe. As she takes the first step, she extends one hand, and you see these needles fly from her fingers. But as they fly from her, they become liquid, and you realize that they are not so much needles as they are tiny streams of liquid that fly towards you. She's going to make 2 poison ray attacks. The first one's going to be a 19.
Hits.
And the second one is going to be an 18.
Hits.
Then you don't have to make the Constitution save because you are immune to being poisoned at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
But that will be 25 points of poison damage as it sears onto your skin. And then...
Ouch.
We are resistant.
Are we?
Yeah, I'm poison.
Immune to poison condition and frightened condition. Resistant to poison damage was at least what the original blessing was.
Hero's Feast.
Hero's Feast.
Sorry, the one I was reading didn't say that, so I was just checking.
Oh, no?
Yeah, but this is from roll20.net, so it could be out of date.
They may have removed one of those in the with the update. And then the second ray is going to be 31.
Wait, 25 was the first one?
Yes. 31 points of poison on the second.
Okay, so for resistance,
it's
on math.
It's halved. So
I know, I'm trying to half odd numbers.
12 is the first one, and then 20
31,
no,
16.
16, yeah.
Thank you. Stay in school, kids. Learn math.
And then as she continues and makes up the distance to get to you, she's got 2 more attacks, this time just with her hands. The first one is 17 to hit.
This is.
And the second one is a 14 to hit.
Misses.
You see these hands kind of as they go in. They're like they go almost for like pressure points on your body. They're just like jab, 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 and these hands like follow each other as they go in and then back out again. Okay. That is the end of that turn. Cypress, it is now your turn.
Hey. Cool. Where? Let me pull up this map a little bit bigger.
All right there.
Right there. And where's Phoebe?
Phoebe is over here.
Right next to Manea.
And Manea's right here. And then the old man Fivrim is over here.
Cypress will head over to flank. Are we using mechanics for flank? It doesn't matter, but for the image.
Sure.
Oh.
We've done it before.
Oh, that's right.
You've done it multiple times.
Cypress will go flank Manea.
30.
But on the way to getting there, passing by Phoebe, he's going to reach out and clasp her arm with his extended hand. Stand strong, Phoebe. And there's going to be a surge of force that makes Phoebe think about those that she cares about and would fight for and take a sword for. And he's going to, from Aphrodite's blessing, cast Warding Bond on her.
What does that do?
A few things.
I can just pull it up and keep it for reference then.
Probably good to do anyway. But lasts for an hour, no concentration. As long as you're within 60 feet of me, you gain +1 bonus to AC and saving throws, not counting the ones for being close to me anyway. You have resistance to all damage. Each time you take damage, I take that damage. And the spell goes away if I drop to 0, or if you are pulled away from me for too far.
We're about to buddy cop Manea.
So there's a like kind of phantom, vaguely pinkish chain linking the place where Cypress grasped your arm to Cypress's own like lower tricep. And then Cypress is, once he's gotten behind Manea, going to, it's a bonus action, right, to pop a potion?
Yes.
He's gonna pop that potion of speed. Hello again. As soon as that takes effect, he's almost like in a blur from taking the sip, going to drop the vial before as soon as he's done drinking from it, reach down, pull up his sword, and do an upward slash at her with his additional action to attack.
Beautiful.
Ooh, baby. I'm keeping you. You're a good dice. That is, with magic weapon and the other stuff going on, a 26.
26. Beautiful, that hits.
Do I have advantage on attacks? No. Okay. A few other things.
Other than being in flank.
Yeah.
On flank, that's right. Mm-hmm. Nope. No crit. But with that happening, he will not do the extra blast, but will slash for 12 magic slashing damage.
12.
And will sap her, giving her disadvantage on her first next attack. That requires an attack roll.
Beautiful. All right, anything else?
Nope.
Beautiful. Top of the round, Phoebe, it is your turn.
Okay. I am gonna punch Minea a bunch and hopefully remember all the dice I have to add. Okay. 13 is not gonna hit her?
13 will not hit her.
Okay.
She is flanked.
Does that mean advantage?
Yeah.
Oh,
He just did it.
Sorry.
No, that's okay.
Was
I
trying to
didn't
figure
realize-
out what all I'm rolling at
Didn't
one
know
time.
you were
I have so
asking
many
me.
things.
I was like, yep.
Okay, in that case, instead of a 13, it's gonna be like a 26
That
to hit her.
hits.
Okay, so that is 16 points of force damage for the first hit.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Again, making sure I'm rolling all of the dice I'm supposed to roll.
Correct.
This is 22 for the second one.
That also hits.
13 points of force damage for the second one.
Okay.
19 to hit for the third one.
Just hits.
Ooh, buddy. $19 points of force damage for the third one, and I'm going to flurry of blows.
19.
Oh, this one's not getting hit. 14 does not hit for the last one.
Okay.
Dag nabbit.
Diagnabbit.
No, that's all I can do.
Okay. Beautiful. You stay where you're at.
Yeah, she's gonna chase after me anyways, and I want to stay close to my bestie.
She's gonna use a legendary action to try needle fingers on you again.
That's not nice.
That's a 16 to hit. I'm missing.
Misses.
Like as you are pummeling her, she kind of like keeps blocking it with these multitude of arms that just keep moving around in a bunch of different directions. And then in the midst of one of those, there's like this slow motion moment where it goes poof, and you see two hands go like this and another like go directly towards you, and it just duck as it goes above your head.
Full Matrix style.
Full Matrix style. Beautiful. All right, ends that. It is now Laertes' turn. Laertes is your stripper
okay.
name. All right there.
Well, it's time for my layer action. So, two can play this game, Aaron. Buddy over there is going to have to make a wisdom save, as I am going to try and disrupt his capacity to tell when and where he is.
All right. Is this a spell?
Yes.
He's gonna cast counterspell on you.
Okay. I'm gonna let him.
Okay. What is? I hate some of these things. 10 plus spells level. Do you do? I don't know.
Try.
I don't know. You just let him.
I'm letting him.
Absolutely
I'm
try.
not. Yeah, I'm not rolling against. I'm not gonna counterspell back. I'm gonna let this happen.
What was the spell that you were casting?
A cantrip.
Okay. Well, no, but still, like, what was it?
It was a temporal disruption.
Okay. You've done this one before, and as a spell goes off towards him, it starts to it in this very like blink of an eye moment, you're like latching onto his body as you're trying to like shift him out of the timeline, so to speak. I think you haven't been counterspelled ever before, right? At least not in this campaign. I don't think anybody is.
I don't remember. I keep thinking at the other Temple of Apollo, maybe somebody tried, but it's been a while if it has happened.
Yeah. This gives you basically the insight that this fragment is on par with a power level that you are, just in the sense of like there aren't too many arcane quote unquote Orphics that you have encountered aside from those that like just throwing fire and smoke and ash at people. This one seems to also understand to a degree a little of the sciences, as he counters it in such a way that it's almost like a positive negative situation, and just kind of like it repels you.
I am perfectly happy for him to waste a third level spell for a cantrip. That amuses me greatly.
Okay. Anything else?
I'm going to. Oh, this is kind of fun. It's purely fluff, but I'm gonna just be locking eyes with this guy and be sidestepping with Phoebe and Cypress, like sort of like passing through his
line of sight this way.
Line of sight, and just be locking eyes with that guy. Like, okay, we can play.
Beautiful. Astrid, it is now your turn. You
I
are
realize
right
that.
here.
I realize that Astrid still has her starry form and it lasts for 3 hours if I want to.
Yeah.
So we're gonna do some of that.
Beautiful.
So she's gonna throw some starry wisps.
Look at that glorious
It's
woman.
gonna be 11 points of radiant damage.
On.
We're gonna keep it on the friar.
Do you have to attack first?
Yeah. That's gonna be 23.
That hits.
And add your blessed dice.
True. 26 to hit.
Yeah.
Well, no, not yet. Okay, so then there's that. He's also going to take a d6 of damage because I have Hunter's Mark on him. That's full damage, 6. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to hit him with my Archer. That's going to be 20 to hit.
That also hits.
Okay, and that'll be 11 points of radiant damage.
11 points.
She's just gonna throw these flurries of like have to be like a meteor shower of different burning meteor shower. That's it.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
All right. Astrid, that's the end of your turn. You staying where you're at? Or right here.
Let's move over towards. Let's go to the right, towards where.
The Mistos?
Yeah, let's go towards Themisto, and then let's put ourselves within 5 feet of her.
Within 5 feet, or just
Yep.
next to? So it's like 10 feet is right there, 5 feet is right next to.
Let's keep that 10 feet, just in case there's some AoE stuff.
Heard. Alrighty. Beautiful. Themisto, it is your turn with Davos on deck.
Okay, I'm going to move up to Davos.
Oh, shoot, the world. Okay.
And as I move, like from behind me, as my dress moves with my swift step, the sacred bees of Apollo start to fly out, and just like maybe like a dozen, and they fly out ahead of me and zip around Davos, with little golden traces, and then vanish as Themisto casts a second level version of Cure Wounds on Davos because he took a battering.
Yep.
To restore him to it's going to give 26 points of health back to him.
Beautiful.
So that will not take away all of the boo-boos, but it does help. And then how much movement did I spend getting up to Davos?
10.
Okay, then acknowledging him and bringing my own shield up, I am going to start to move towards the friar, as we called him.
Okay. 10, 15, 20, 25. You want to go over here to 30, like that?
Yeah, let's do that.
Beautiful.
And then Davos, if he comes right after me, does he?
Mm-hmm.
I pre-rolled his attacks, but so we're gonna have him go ahead and leapfrog Themisto and get up to this guy. If he does have the range to get around behind him, then he would like to do that.
This is what's his movement? 20.
He can move
there's
30.
30. He just got 20 to get up here, so 25. You can get him over here to 30.
Nice. Okay. So he's going to get around behind him, and unfortunately, none of his attacks will hit, I don't think, because he rolled super duper low. Where I've got
Decimals.
an 11, a 7, and, well, a 16 for his last one, which is a little okay, but...
Yeah. Nope. All three miss. You see that while Fivram is facing you as you're coming forward, that slate that is it is now kind of just spinning and rotating in the air around him goes to the back and clank. It deflects the hits. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, that takes care of that. This cult is going to continue moving this way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So it's closing the distance towards Themisto, but doesn't... Yeah, I'm not going to mess with that. All right, cool. It is now Fivram's turn. He is going to, as you are approaching and he's going to split his attention, he's going to bring this clawed hand and flick it back and forth, and you see these spectral claw drag marks appear. One on we'll say one is going to be on Themisto, and then 2 is going to be on the offending hobgoblin that is attacking him right now.
No.
The one for Themisto. This fiendish burst. Oh, that is so sad. That is a 10. It misses.
Does not hit Themisto.
The first one on Davos is an 18.
Misses.
And the second one, is an 11.
All
Both
right.
miss. Both of you are able to bring up shield to kind of batter
In true
against
Grecian
it.
fashion.
He is then going to use his bonus action to teleport again. Another 30 feet. So he just got to get himself out of the way. It's not that far. Okay. He's going to go back this direction then. 15, 20, 25, 30. Boof, boof. Get away from me, he yells. All right, it is now Manea's turn. Is that the end of Fivram? There's nothing else I need to do. Nope, he teleported. All right, cool. There are now the 2 arms to 2 needle finger attacks to Cypress, 2 needle finger attacks to Phoebe. So one is a 23 to hit for Cypress.
That's a hit.
The second one is going to be 24.
That's a hit.
The first one on Phoebe is going to be a 15.
Misses.
And the second one is going to be a 28.
That hits. I want to use my reaction.
To deflect the attack. Okay, cool.
Yeah, well, as long as it's bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing.
It is piercing. So for Cypress, let's do your 2 damages. The first one is going to be 13 points of piercing damage. The second one is going to be 22 points of piercing damage.
Ooh.
And then for Phoebe, your 1 attack is going to cost 25 points of piercing damage.
Which resistance to all damage now, which cuts it down to 13. Do you round up or down?
Down.
So 12, which means I fully negate the damage, and I would like to use a focus point and redirect it back into her. She needs to make a dex saving throw.
Hell yeah. That's cool. So.
And as you do so, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Me?
Yes,
Add
you.
plus 3, actually 4, because warding bond.
Okay, and bless. Okay. 23.
23. All right. You bring this attack and like redirect. You hear almost like a breaking of bone as you like move her wrist down and like redirect the motion down into herself. You stab into where you think is going to be.
Well,
center.
she has to make that dex saving throw.
Dex save.
Yeah. Otherwise, she takes no damage.
That is a 22.
Yeah, she's able to move off to the side and not get stabbed with her needle fingers.
It stabs through cloak and robe as it like goes into her cloth, into the cloth that she's wearing, and she like rips it out. Yikes! Beautiful. Okay. Beautiful. Then I think that's the end of
Phoebe,
that.
how much damage did you take this turn?
0.
Great.
Thank you, deflect attacks.
Yeah, for real.
Love being a monk. David, I can't wait to watch you do this.
It's gonna be bananas. Always is. From the doorway up here, another cultist comes out and is gonna get to the edge there. And can't do anything yet.
Everyone, as a reminder from David, you have Bardic Inspo to use on ability checks, attack rolls, and saving throws.
Yeah, I'm saving mine for the
Cypress.
appropriate time.
So it's your turn.
Designated
Oh,
device.
great. First, Cypress will lay a hand on himself and just kind of clutching the wound, will spend 20 points of his lay on hands to heal himself.
Nice.
And then will slash at her with the blade. And she's still flanked, right?
Yes.
Darn, that was a low roll. 15.
15 does not hit.
Well, I will attack again.
You stab into cloth where you expect a person, and you don't make any physical contact with the body. And it's kind of disturbing because you stabbed a little close to center, and there is nothing there.
19 for the second one.
19 just hits.
Cool. Well, that just hits will explode with energy with Divine Smite.
Divine Smite. Okay.
Sorry, 1 second. Just picking up the right dice. 16 damage.
16 damage. Beautiful.
And shield bash. I forgot to do that last turn. Also sap, so her next attack will, in between now and my next turn, will have disadvantage.
Beautiful.
There it is. She makes a strength saving throw.
Okay. Strength saving throw is going to be 8.
That's a failure.
Nice.
I will knock her prone.
Nice. You smash into her with the shield, poof, and she flies. Just gonna, for flavor, she's gonna move like this way. You realize her robe goes with her, and there is no lower half. It is like you just see the robe and cloth that had been like covering her feet, just kind of swish forward, and it's like watching someone grab curtains and just bring them across, as there is no lower half to her body. You hit upper half as you
It's like
struck
a
her.
chandelier.
Basically, hanging chandelier. Now the not striking on the lower section makes sense, as she is immune to the prone condition.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Hard to fall over when you have no feet.
That's my turn.
That's your turn. Beautiful. Top of the round, Phoebe, it is your turn, but because of timing, we're gonna go to break. Before we go to break, though, I need to have you turn your attention to the screens, as I have something to show you.
Oh,
Yay! A surprise.
More surprises. So many surprises. Let's see here.
It's not even my birthday.
Beep boop beep.
it's someone's birthday. Maybe it's Phoebe's.
It's
Maybe.
Smoggle's birthday.
It is Smoggle's birthday.
I don't know if
birthday,
this.
Smuggles.
I don't know if this counts for something that Smuggles would have wanted for their birthday, but here it is anyway. Okay, here we go. Boom. There is a loud crash as wall collapses against wall, collapses against wall, collapses against wall, and Thrennian finds themselves plunged into a pool that's inside of a small garden space within the residential garden area of Thebes. There's plants and water go splashing everywhere as you like tumble a couple of times. And what do you do?
So skipping across the surface of the water, feeling the impact, there is still a notable grace, perhaps left over from when my body was still fully looking as it did as a Harengon. And despite the lines of age on my face, being an Orphic has meant that I am just as spry as I was, however many centuries ago it was that I last faced Beldura.
Nice.
And planting my feet on the first strong purchase I can find, I fall into a familiar set of advancing footwork, making sure that I am ever leading with the piercing tip of that rapier, trying to close the difference, trying to close the distance, and ensuring that this creature gets no reprieve from me.
Having just been flung through a couple of walls, coming through the opening of the spaces that you had the new doorways that you have recently created in this house, the monstrous form that is Phobos, floats down like a one-winged angel. Except that this one has now sprouted 2 wings. And his skin, you can see every now and then a couple of eyes will open and close as they seem to it's almost like the pinpricks of starlight where there's shines and disappears. But these are little eyes that just appear on his graying skin. The more that you have fought, the less in a human form he seems to be. He has brought himself to this graying skin where it almost looks like a pebbly in nature, but each of those little pebbles opens up into a small version of an eye as it just kind of looks everywhere. It's very biblically accurate angel, if you will. He fires as you are running towards him. He's gonna fling 4 of these blades in your direction. One is going to be a 12, which misses. I'm assuming.
AC 23.
The others in quick succession are. We're just gonna roll these on these dice. That is a 16, which also misses. Oh, I'm okay. Well, I don't think. Well, this one might. 12 plus 16. That one hits at a 28. But
That
I
will
think
hit.
of the 4 that I just rolled. Okay, make that 2 that will hit because this is a math 24. Yes, 24. So these 2 hit. We're just gonna say one is. It's like the impact is both blade and pure force. It's like these are almost like thought creations of blades instead of actual blades. So you can feel them like clang against armor, but the moment that they like impact, like a moment later they dissipate into black smoke. They just kind of like, so it's like almost like he's flinging energy bolts at you, but they come in this physical hardened form. And we'll just say that was his turn when it comes to trying to do these quick fire attacks. How would you like to counter this on your round?
Feeling the impact, there is a stumble as it buffets maybe one across the shield arm, kind of skiffing up and hitting the shoulder, another hitting the leg, and there is a stumble, but the composure does not break. I trained for this before. I've trained for this every day since. And as I continue to advance again towards this creature that is looking less and less like Phobos, there's no sympathy in the eyes, but calling out, "Don't you tire of wearing something else's face? You are a fragment of a monster that always has been. And I've beaten you before." And surging forward again, this time I leap into the air, and when I come down, bearing down with my rapier blade, I bring down a moonbeam with me, trying to capture him within the tunnel of it.
He cries out as this energy surrounds his body, and he blocks it. Go ahead and make an attack roll for me, if you will.
That is a 30 to hit with the Holy Avenger Rapier.
Yes, that hits. Yes. You need, just a simple 23s, but that's fine.
And with the hit, I'm also gonna burn another smite, and this time it's going to be a staggering smite, trying to deal a little bit of extra damage to the psyche, whatever remains of Phobos, whatever is sentient within this writhing mass of monstrosity. For aberration, I suppose he probably is.
Yeah. He tries to bring up a couple of these phantom blades to block the attack, but as it attacks, the blades fly into his body, and you can see them start to cut, where then the attack makes contact with his form, and that blast sends him reeling backwards 30 feet until he connects with a wall on the far side. He spits out some black ichor that lands on the ground. And he starts to get up.
For something this... What are you now? Over 1,000 years old? You hit. Well, like a mortal. I feel like you've been holding back. Perhaps you need a little encouragement.
He stands up again and changes his form, the wings shuddering into his body, and you see for a brief moment a figure of the from the past, someone that had once upon a time been your leader. You see the aged old elven face, and he just does a little finger. Come on.
My apologies, sir, but I have long since relieved you of duty.
You fly forward, whoosh, once again, and the battle breaks through that wall that you had just flung him through it into one of the lower streets where this burning rubble of a house then collapses in on itself on top of the both of you as you tumble to a continued fighting space. Fantasy 15.
Really?
Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh, it computer did the thing. I'm sure that we're live, woo! But at the moment, I cannot
Oh
see
no, it's
anything.
frozen.
It's frozen.
no.
It's fine. There we go. Woo! I'm good. We're good. Everybody good? You can see. We can see. All right, cool. Let's
Hold
do
on, I have
this.
to refresh it.
Oh yeah.
Where'd it go?
It's fine. Panic!
No, it's actually going pretty well, I think. I
Yeah.
say that as I'm about to try to punch
Audio
you.
stuff.
Maybe
I
I'll
can
listen.
hear you. All right. Yeah. Just refresh if you can't see me. There we are. Okay. Cool. It just, a little laggy.
If I enjoy the nice Midwestern. Ooh.
Oh dear.
Oh no. Phoebe, top of the round is your turn. You are right here.
Okay, let's keep hitting her. Because it's
Beautiful.
fun. Okie dokie. Roll that again in case it's a 20. It's not. 17 plus 8 is a 25, which is enough to hit her for the
Yep.
first one. I'm fine. I'm gonna.
We need map cam back also on the
Oh.
stream.
Yes.
Thank you. Boom. There we go.
13 points of force damage for the first one.
13. Where is my tab? Where is my tab? Do. Okay, there it is. 13.
21 to hit for the second.
That hits.
That is going to be 16 points of force damage.
16.
Mm-hmm. And then 26 to hit for the third one. Which is going to be 15 points of force damage.
Beautiful.
And that's what I'm gonna do.
All of these hits going in and striking. With each one, it like you hear break and crack of arms, and like another arm will kind of like go limp for a second before like and gets straightened out again as she just keeps taking all of these hits over and over and over and over. Beautiful. You are here. Anything else you're wanting to do?
I'm gonna stay there. I like this back and forth punch her till she's down thing we got going on.
Okay, beautiful.
Pushing her back and forth like
No, you hit her. No,
Fake,
you hit her.
And amongst that, she is
fake bullying.
yeah, she is gonna try and do another needle attack on you, or needle fingers.
Disadvantage.
Okay. 4. No,
That's
I'm asking.
sap.
No, I'm asking. What
It's
was
from
the
sap.
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 My weapon mastery.
That's right. All right. So then the next one. Well, you saved her a little bit because the first one was a natural 20. This one is now a 23.
That still hits. Remind me, you get 1 resistance per round, and so it's reset since the round has started again.
Correct. One reaction, you mean?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean.
Yeah.
The other R word.
The other R word. All right. So this is going to be 18 points of piercing damage.
That goes down to 9, which I completely negate. I'm not going to try to... No, I do want to try to stab her with it.
Okay.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Dex save. 25.
Boo, I'm going to stop trying that.
You stab through, and again it goes like low, and you're like, surely her torso will be here, but it just catches cloth, and then it tears itself off, and you're starting to see it. It's just like this black wispiness that kind of curls down beneath the upper section of her body. Okay, that's the end of that. Laertes, it is now your turn. You are
Where's
right.
Judge Frollo?
You are right here. He is over here.
Okay.
He is now approximately about 80 feet from you.
Okay. I'd like to get within 60 if I can.
I'll just stab myself. Yes, you can.
Sorry, he's separated.
He's over here.
Okay, that's him, and then the guy without anything on him, that is...
That's a cultist that's running in towards Themista right now.
Okay, well, we can do something about that.
Beautiful.
I still need to be within 60 feet, but...
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. 20 right here. Does that put you behind?
I just need to not be 60 feet to the old man, just 60 feet somewhere between the two. If I can find that.
Right. To get to where you're 60 feet, you're going to have to be like right about here.
Okay.
Because that way it gets 60 feet to the old guy.
I don't need to be 60 feet at him. I can actually back up a little bit.
Right, but otherwise he'll be 65 from where you're at
That's
right
okay.
now.
That's perfectly fine.
Okay. 65?
Mm-hmm. That'll work.
Okay.
Because a 10-foot radius sphere of air compresses in on itself and tries to shear everything around it.
Wait, 10-foot radius sphere? Is that the 20-foot thing? Or the...
Yes.
I forget.
So it should be, as long as there's 20 feet between them, it should get both.
Because the radius will be...
They're 25 feet apart.
They're 25?
Yeah.
That
Doesn't
does
it?
not look like...
5, 10, 15... Oh, no, they are 20. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I was counting from where... No, because from where... I was counting 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Like that. But not the in-between space.
I think because I'm still thinking it's just straight line, so...
Yeah.
So does that still get both?
That's
or,
fine. That's fine.
Okay, yeah. And they're both going to have to take a Constitution saving throw to see if they're not caught up by the whirling churn of reality as gravity tries to pinch in on itself.
Favram hits a 26.
Wow.
Constitution, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cultist gets...
Oh, it's a crap roll, too.
12.
Well, at least one of them fails. Yada yada yada. Failed save. Creature takes 2d8 force damage, and its speed is halved until the end of its next turn. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage and suffers no reduction to its speed. So 3 whole damage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, for the guy who failed, and then is rounding down to 1 for the other guy.
Beautiful.
Dang.
Okay. Beautiful. Anything else?
For shits and grins, there's nothing else I can really do here. Yeah, screw it. I'm just gonna try and back up my remaining movement. So I think I only
10,
used 20.
15, 20. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So if I can get back closer to where I was.
Right here. Be 5, 10.
A little closer to Asteroid, I guess.
Over here.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
That's it.
All right, Astrid, it is now your turn. Themisto, you're on deck.
Astrid's going to be doing what she's been doing. She's going to make some attacks with her starry form.
Firing out those blasts of starry energy.
22 to hit.
Who are you attacking?
Doing a quick glance, can I see just who between them?
There's Manea, there's a
Manea,
cultist, And Fivrim's over here. He is currently, I don't think it matters because with your guiding bolt thingy,
Yeah, it's pretty far.
It's like he's 50 feet from you in the other direction.
Yeah, I'll go for him. You said Fivren?
Yeah, Fivrim. That's what his name is.
Okay, yeah, that's a 22 to hit.
22 hits.
It's gonna be 10 points of radiant.
Beautiful.
And then 3 points of force damage.
3 of force.
And then her form starts to. Her starry form starts to change to include, like, almost this red nebula that starts growing from her center outward.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
And she'll get within 5 feet of Laertes.
Okay. Well, you are 10 feet away. You want to get right up next to him?
Right up next to him, yeah. Beautiful.
You fling these bolts of starry energy across the field. And as they strike him, he still is like blocking him with this spinning slate shield that he has like hovering around him. But you can see it like he kind of you're expecting some sort of like give, like but at the moment, even though we're still hitting it or whatever, it's just he's being able to like deflect and absorb these attacks with this slate. These two fragments are among the strongest you've ever encountered so far, and have been able to, at least so far, withstand a lot of the assault that you're giving them.
I real quick look at Laertes and just kind of assess if there's any damage there.
Unscathed.
Unscathed? Okay.
All right, Themisto, it is now your turn.
Actually, I'll add to that. You notice through most of these fights, he's got a full-on flop sweat very early on, how casting takes it out of him. And it's still there, but he's somehow standing up a little straighter. It's more of a sheen rather than a full-on drench.
Okay.
Heck yeah. Growth! Character growth! Themisto, your turn.
Themisto is going to go ahead and try to pave the way to get to
Fivrim.
Fivrim.
Yep.
And so she's gonna engage with the cultist directly in front of her. I think that she's gonna do a guiding bolt as she approaches.
Beautiful. Try and fix this real quick. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Her attack roll is going to be a 21. Thank you, bless.
21. That does hit.
Okay, great. And she's gonna go ahead and do. She's just casting it at first level. She will do her damage dice. Which were all super low. Except for one, so that's fine. It's a 10 total damage.
10 total. That's beautiful. It's better than nothing.
And as she gets up to this individual, she's going to use her bonus action snake bite.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful.
Because my snakes haven't done that in a while. So it's another attack. Which does a Okay, yeah, that's another 21. So her
Heck yeah.
snakes will hit. Now that the snakes have hit, he needs to go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Beautiful. Oh, the one time, well, second time I've rolled a natural 20 this round, but it's not for something cool. I mean, I guess it's something. You rolled a total of 21.
Okay, well, does not become poisoned. The snakes are just going to do an additional 5 points of damage then
Hey,
from
heck yeah.
chomping.
Beautiful. That's something. And also, I want these snakes to hit something. I feel like I always roll high the one time you do these
You
things.
definitely roll high, so they can't do their poisoning condition, unfortunately.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
But at least they connected and did a chomp.
Yeah.
And
the
they got
chomp.
high damage on their chomp too. Because they only have a d4 plus 1.
That's fair.
They're snakes on her head.
Davos
So-
is turn.
All right, yes. I've already pre-rolled my Davosation.
Yeah. Is he gonna attack cultist also?
And yeah, he's going to go ahead and move up and engage cultist as well.
Beautiful.
So that is going to be a...
I had to hit a 13.
Okay, so he hits a 13 exactly on the first one.
Beautiful.
And then the other two are both higher than that.
Beautiful. All three hit.
Excellent. And his damage dice. I am running out of space. Yeah, similarly had a bit of low rolling, but at least he does more damage with the attacks. So we're gonna have 13 from his physical attacks and another 2 points of radiant.
Okay.
A total of 15 damage. Because once again, I rolled ones on a couple of these dice over here.
Beautiful. Oh, this guy's looking hurt now. He is definitely bleeding.
I wish we could have dispatched him to move forward, though. That's what I'm worried about. But yeah, we're good. That's it.
All right. He is actually. This cultist is next up. He is going to, as he's been stabbed repeatedly with this spear, as he like tries to, he has with him a like a scimitar that he's like trying to use to parry and block the spears as he's like dodging and parrying it, but each one is like missing. His dodging, his reaction timing is terrible. So he keeps he'll get stabbed, and then finally he like brings his open hand out and places it or tries to grab at Davos's chest, and he's gonna cast hold person. And just like stop. And I need a wisdom saving throw from from Davos.
Davos.
Did he get the hero's piece? Because if so, I think he gets advantage on it.
He does. Yeah,
Yeah.
for wisdom.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, well,
like,
he rolled really
Stop
high anyway.
stabbing me.
Um,
I gotta beat a 12.
yes, he succeeds.
Okay. You hear the voice. It's kind of one of those like Dune voice command kind of things, so the voice kind of echoes and sounds odd as it kind of rings through everybody's ears, but with no effect. All right, it is now Fivrim's turn. Okay. He's just going to go, and this is only... Oh, crap. Do I want to do this? Yeah, fuck it. He's going to run forward. 5, 10, 15, 20. Go up to Davos. As he runs forward, 2 attacks go to Themisto. Those raking, fiery claws just apparate around you, and you can see the sparkling. It's almost like when you light the steel wool and it kind of like sizzles. It does that like right in front of you, just before those claws like rake through and around where you're at. As he does this fiendish burst. The first attack on you, Themisto, is going to be a 22 to hit.
That hits me.
The second attack is going to be a 16.
That misses.
So then you get that first one that hits is 23 points of necrotic damage.
Oof, okay.
And then as he comes up, he grabs with the cultist grabbing onto Davos's armor. He comes up and like rakes his clawed hand through Davos's neck and does another strike on him for a 27 to hit.
Okay, yeah, it hits him too.
That is going to be 8 points of slashing damage, and I need him to make a charisma saving throw.
Right, Davos.
Again, as he grabs onto him and like slams this slate up on him.
21.
Ooh, lucky duck. Okay. So once again, you see that same effect as he slashes through the slate, like almost like magnetically spins around, places itself on the back of Davos's armor, and you hear that magnetic clank, and it does that same attacking or that same like enveloping swirl of blackened energy as it tries to pull him into the slate almost. But you see he manages to like pull away from it somehow as he resists the urge to come under whatever effect this is.
Excellent.
Lucky fucking duck. He's gonna use bonus action now to pop up here as he teleports up. And the cult is like, wait, no, come back. Leaving him there. It is now Manea's turn. So we shift the camera over here. I think she's going to focus her attention now on Cypress. You get all 4 of her needle finger attacks. The first one's a 14.
Miss.
Second one's a 19.
Miss.
The third one is a 22.
Hit.
And the fourth one is an 11. You also are a lucky duck. That is 25 points of piercing damage, however, as she stabs you. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Additionally, I rolled low enough to break concentration. Nobody has bless anymore.
Hurt.
Oh no. Darn.
Except for me, because I got it from a potion.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say 11. You got it from Apollo, but...
Oh.
What was it?
11.
11. I need you to
You do have a bardic inspiration that you can use.
Oh my god, I'll use it.
It's a D8.
You know what? Aaron's been trying to do cool stuff. I will hold on to this.
That's up to you.
Would everyone feel sabotaged if I did that? I don't want.
Go for it.
How's your health, bud?
Healthy.
Do what you think is right.
54.
Okay, that's good.
Aaron, I
54 points of
will
damage.
allow this cool thing. I'm going to hold on to this inspo.
Okay. I need you to roll me a d4.
Four.
That's, well, I don't know if that's a good
Oh
thing.
boy.
Fuck my life. That's all I gotta say. So, Manea hits a pressure point. You can feel your body inside twist. Under normal fucking circumstances, you would be poisoned for a minute, but you cannot be poisoned right now. The one thing on this list of 4.
I'm also a monk, bitch. Not a monk, a paladin. Shit.
May as well.
So your phlegmatic flux, as they mess with your bodily humors, whatever that, causing an imbalance, and this does not work.
Get with the program. We believe in germ theory here.
Incredible. That's just.
I haven't been sick a day in my life.
Immediately throws up.
Oh boy. All right.
That's from the pain.
That was a gamble, but it sure paid off, Cypress.
Incredible. All right, this one is going to. All right. Yep. I need. Ooh. He's gonna move around the corner, and he is going to use his shadow step to come down here.
Superhero jump.
He teleports in the same way that most of these guys have done. It's just that like smoke that then just apparates down here at the bottom.
Is this another cultist?
Another cultist. It came in from the door up above. Oh yeah, which you could not see anymore because I moved the camera, but there we go.
Wow, we got those 1960s Batman Dutch angles going on.
Heck yeah.
Let's start killing some of these. This list keeps getting longer.
This guy's gonna come over. That's all his movement, honestly. So I need, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna go for Cypress again. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. DC 14. As he does so.
Advantage because of Heroes
Yeah,
Feast.
because of Heroes Feast.
Aren't you so glad you gave that to us, Aaron?
Yeah, so
Nat
glad.
20.
Huh?
Nat 20.
All right. So you
Nat
hear
20.
this girl as she comes down here. She utters a word that kind of rolls on the floor almost. It's like this sound that just kind of travels, but it's a creeping sound that kind of has multiple layers as they
Solar
cast. Holdor. Is the bewildering word that has no effect on you. Apparently, because fuck my life again. All
I'm
right.
baffled every day in this party because I work with layer
Cypress, it is now your
Bewildering words don't work on me. I'm always bewildered.
Cypress, it is now
That's
your
my
turn.
secret cap.
I've been confused since before I got up. Cypress is going to use his haste action to disengage. And will rush.
Nice.
I'll be back, actually. And
Bye,
I'm going to
buddy.
rush towards the cultist.
Beautiful.
What'd you say? And
Oh, really? What did you say?
I'm back.
and I will attack him.
Her.
I attack
Yeah.
her. Excuse me.
All
Girls
right.
can be cultists too.
Of course they can. And they can be very powerful and dangerous. Darn it. But maybe. That's an 11.
An 11 misses.
I will attack again.
Beautiful.
You betrayed me. Nice. What? That's a 12.
12 also misses.
You got cocky, kid.
Yeah, I will return to my post on the other side.
She's still like, what's it called?
It's bewildered.
Like
Oh,
when you-
smoky.
when you yeah, she's still like smoking and like apparating.
Yeah.
Like when you start in Super Smash Brothers, and they're like blinking white, so you can't hit them yet.
Yeah.
Invulnerability frames.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there we go. Yeah.
Dang.
Your ability to go away without getting struck, is that only the one time, or does you go as you go back again?
It's the disengage action. So
Okay.
attacks of opportunity can't happen.
For the remainder of your turn, or is it just for
As
the
far
one
as I'm
time?
aware, let me-
For the one, because you disengaged from Manea, but now you can't disengage. You don't disengage from the cultists, I believe.
I don't think you need to choose who you're disengaging from, but
I think it's
Is
because if
it-
it's an action to disengage, then I think it would just be on Manea. Then you'd have to like reuse it to disengage from someone else.
from a secondary target that you were getting
Yeah.
away from.
Because it'd be different if
it
you were
just
like
means
facing
that
both
your
of them.
movement for that turn does not provoke opportunity.
Heard. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Then you get back to Manea then?
Yes.
Beautiful. I love that the music turns. Top of the round. You hear the creaking of the upstairs as another person runs out of the room.
Oof.
You guys are running out of time.
What do we do?
Wait, who's running out of the room?
No, someone's running into the room.
Into the room.
Yes. You hear.
I just tried. It didn't work.
There's
They're made of smoke.
There's more footsteps that come up from up this side as a hulking shadowy figure appears. I'll have the shadowy figure come into the room with us.
Oh. Oh no.
Against the cultist.
Nope, it disconnected.
Uh,
Let's see. It's attempting to reconnect.
There we go.
Yep. Let's see. It still says it's connecting or connected.
Oh,
so
I see
just-
it.
I
Alright.
see everybody now.
Sweet.
We
do
do
not,
need a
however, have
name
map cam.
change.
Oh yes, we do. All right.
Wait, that's right. Our memories were taken of Oratono.
Penthos, you have been brought here to Thebes to assist in the Folds, retaliation and also defense of Thebes from the forces of the cult of fear and whatever that might entail. You had chased a cultist into this temple of Apollo. And now, having come to the edges of this balcony up here, you look down at this battlefield of foes that are engaged with various cultists to your eyes. As those of you on the ground look up, you see this hulking blue figure appear over the edges of the second floor. Penthos, do you say or do anything before I continue?
Not yet.
Okay. You go over and you get to the edge, you look down, and they look up to see who this new person is. In fact, even the enemies kind of all turn around to see who this, like, douche as this large person comes to the edge. And while at first all of you look at him with puzzles, and why does this person look familiar? Like a wave of recognition passes over all of you as a memory is unlocked, and flooding back are intense emotions of nostalgia, of seeing an old friend, of loss, of sadness, but this happy sadness. It's all this swirling, roiling batch of emotions that comes through you.
Rivers. Waterfalls.
Rivers and waterfalls. Beautiful.
I will then say, as they all look up, and I think Penthos recognizes recognition in this very awe-striking way, because he is so used to being forgotten. And he will rumble out this almost cry. I have not forgotten you, my friends. Can I take my turn?
Yes, you can. Sure. And then I'll have you roll for initiative.
Absolutely. First, I would like to rage.
Yes.
And with my rage comes the battlefield is covered in a very, very light, like spectral violet series of waves that pass in front of all of the allies, just almost in between them and any enemies that they might be facing. As part of raging on my first turn, I can use Instinctive Pounce, which is automatically move half of my speed as part of the rage, which is 20 feet. If I could, I would love to just jump from where I am onto, I think, the Poison Finger Lady.
Poison Finger Lady is over here. She's, she's about, it's a little further than 20 feet.
Who's closest?
At this point,
is it Filtrum? Whatever.
Yeah, Vivram is like they're actually probably about the same. Honestly, they're both like 50-ish feet from you.
Okay,
but you know what? Lethe will bless you. You can fucking land on whoever the fuck you want.
I'll use more of my like actual movement as part of it as well, which would then make it like 60 feet. So I'm just gonna take a huge leap onto Poison Finger Lady.
Okay.
And come crashing down with this huge hammer, this maul that is made from a giant river rock with a handle of driftwood, all intricately.
Again. Wow! There it goes. Okay. You are here, and you go ahead and do your attack.
Okay. 17 to hit.
17 does hit. No, doesn't hit. Hold on. That was her. I forgot. Hers is higher than that. Yeah, 17 does not hit.
Okay, I smash into the floor right next to her, look up with a shit-eating grin, and I will attack again.
Do it!
25.
25 does hit.
Okay.
Also, she's flanked.
I recklessly attacked, but you know, still works. Thank you, though. That would be 21 damage with
Beautiful.
28 damage.
Beautiful.
9 of it is psychic damage.
Love that.
Now, her vision starts to singularly focus on me. Mechanically, I'm using the Ancestral Guardian feature, Ancestral Protectors,
Yeah.
where she has disadvantage on everybody but me, And if she were to attack them, they would have resistance to that damage.
Beautiful.
But narratively, she is actively forgetting that those people exist.
Oh.
And it is
Nice.
only me.
Beautiful.
And that is movement, bonus action, and attacks. So that will be my turn.
Okay.
Roll initiative?
Yes.
15.
Beautiful. All right. Okay. Top of the
Who am
round.
I next to, by the way?
You, Phoebe is right here. Cypress is right here.
Phoebe, Cypress.
Tears.
Beautiful. All right. Phoebe, it's I think your turn.
Mm-hmm. Good to see you, friend. And then I want to hopefully pummel the shit out of Manea.
Yeah.
Okay. She's flanked. That is 15. That's not gonna hit.
You need a 19.
Damn it, that's an 18. Okay. The third one hits. That's a 26.
Beautiful.
And that is going to be 13 points of force damage. And then I want to flurry of blows for one more. And that's a 24 for 15 points of force damage.
15 force. Beautiful. Poof, poof, poof. All these strikes keep striking. You keep breaking arms. They keep falling to the side before they and snap back into place again.
Dang it. On that one I missed. I should have used inspo.
Her beautiful exterior of a face is starting to change. The human features are starting to gray. Where the more impacts on her arms, almost like bruises, are becoming that gray slate skin. Where the little textured bumps where the eyes will like flicker like they're gonna blink open and then shut again. And she's kind of reverting to her old form. Beautiful. That ends your turn.
Mm-hmm.
She is going to use her legendary action to attack Penthos. That is a 14.
No.
Awful. Laertes, it is your turn.
My hide is too thick.
He's a thick boy. Sorry. How far away is the other beefy boy?
Which define?
The slightly arcane fragment.
Oh, he is.
Is he on the statue?
He's on the statue right now.
Okay.
So, oh, I was the wrong direction. I was like, why does it say 80 at the bottom? He is 55 feet.
Cool. Cool. I find it very appropriate that he's standing on the statue of Apollo, as I would like for him to see the sun.
Okay.
Ooh. This.
And he's going to have to make a deck save as a single errant mote explodes into a brilliant conflagration of force energy.
22.
Well, that's unfortunate, but he still takes...
Did you cast Fireball?
No, the one we discussed is that it's not fire, it's force. So
That's right.
25 cut in half.
Beautiful. There's all of this energy that kind of goes around him and then goes in before it explodes outwards in all directions. Is it, how many points of force was it?
It was 25, so
25.
cut that in half.
Beautiful.
And
Nope, wrong person.
And he's going to take
Beautiful.
another D8, which is only 2. But it's more force damage. And he'll probably save against this, but he needs to do a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. It's going to be 21.
He passes. Oh well.
Beautiful.
That's all I can really do right now.
Staying where you're at down here.
Yeah.
Beautiful. He's now going. You are going to see that his attention is now focused on you.
Good.
He is going to use one of those claw attacks for his legendary action on
From
you.
that far.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's like a spectral thing. Fiendish burst.
And this is a multi-attack or a...
Just one.
Okay.
It's a 10. It's fine.
Wow. I'd like to think that there's this... Well, somewhat bolstered by the fact that Penthos is here, sudden remembrance. In one hand, he's been instinctively holding this spectral hologram of a oddly shaped queen chess piece that he usually holds when he's thinking. And like what Penthos just did when Manea tried to hit him, he's no. And there's this slight push of scintillating, warping air as gravity bends inward and outward to shunt the attempted attack away.
Nice. His attention's definitely on you now.
Good. I would like to have words with him, and by words I mean magic.
Okay. Beautiful. That ends your turn. You're staying where you're at.
Yep.
Astrid, it's your turn.
Astrid's going to do what she does with her starry wisps. She's going to make an attack. That is a... that should hit. It's a 19
Fibram?
plus 8. Yeah.
Yeah.
On Fibram.
You need a 18 to hit him.
Okay. That's going to be 2d8s.
2d8.
That'll be 8 points of radiant.
8 points of radiant. Okay.
And then she's going to do the other attack with her bonus action with the archer thing. It's an 18 plus 8.
18 plus 8.
That'll be 13 points of damage, radiant as well.
Heck yeah.
For that. As she does this, and she absorbs this energy and begins to create this large pool of stars, she begins singing the dirge, the Lemos, that we sung for her fallen comrade at Atlas with Penthos. And she's gonna yell it out for the rest of us to hear. And she'll sing that first verse, and then she throws the two bolts out towards him, and just begins to cry.
Beautiful.
And she'll continue to sing that song.
Yeah. All right. That ends your turn.
Yes.
Penthos, it is now your turn. There's another. What?
Sorry, did Penthos go, and was I skipped at some point?
No, you already went. You already did your turn. He just had a top. He just had a top of the round turn before he joined the initiative.
Cool.
So we'll get. Yeah. There's another claw attack on, or needle finger, on Penthos before it's your turn. Might as well use these legendary attack action thingies. That's a 29 to hit. Hey, I hit you for once. Maybe.
I just got here. Yeah.
Whatever. Cry me a river. I No, I did it to myself.
That's my whole
There's
thing.
one on the bingo card, I guess.
Bingo.
17 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Reduced to
8.
okay. Rage. Okay. It is my turn.
Yep.
As I hear the dirge and the tears that accompany it. I would say Pinthos starts crying, but Pinthos is always crying. So
This is my secret, Cap. I'm always crying.
yeah. There are just those deep, almost scars underneath the eyes that are just from like little valleys from where tears have always flowed. But there is a reaffirmation that I am around people that are worth crying for. And I will attack this poison finger lady whose name keeps escaping me. Again.
Manea.
Thank you. Mayonnaise. Reckless attack. 21 to hit.
That hits.
Wunderbar. Uh, 11 plus 11, 22 damage. 11 being psychic damage.
22 damage. Beautiful.
Same thing kind of happens. This kind of spectral river water is kicking up more and more that I attack this person. Them getting more and more focused on me. I will attack again.
Okay.
25.
25 hits.
This might be the exact same. Nope. That is 18 damage.
Okay.
And that is all I can do. For a bonus action, I will also shout the dirge. I will say, kind of above table, the weapon that I have is a maul called the Null String. And it is like Rock has reclaimed the lyre that was once the maul. And if you just look at it correctly, the strings are like refracted light. And so it is recognizing the tune that it had played all those days ago?
Yeah, basically. It's like 2 weeks.
Yeah. But I didn't want Astrid to feel alone in that musical accompaniment, so I will accompany as long as they do. That's it.
Beautiful. Themisto, it is now your turn with Davos on deck.
Okay. I rolled to attack earlier, but it was really bad, so I'm gonna go ahead and use my inspiration that I've been hanging on to and just re-roll that, because...
What was the... You're attacking the cultist, right?
Yeah, but I rolled a nat 1, so...
Oh, I see. Hurt. You need a 13.
That became a nat 20 just now.
Okay. All right.
Heck yeah.
Cool. So, let's do some damage. And I'm just attacking with my short sword.
Beautiful.
Which, now that I'm level 8, I get an additional radiant die of an d8 to go with this. So that's really exciting for any of my attacks and my cantrips.
Heck yeah.
Ooh, okay. Cultist, I think, is in for a bad time. Because that is going to be... and then doubled 26 damage, which is way higher than the Mr. would normally do.
How would you like to obliterate this foe?
Okay, so when she had cast Guiding Bolt earlier, she had, her sword had been raised as usual with her shield up in that high stance that she has, where she rests the sword in the little curve, the half moon crescent, to like almost as if it were a spear, but then like blasting a beam of light. But as she did that guiding bolt from last time, the light never fully subsided, and the sword had begun to glow like this hot, almost kind of molten, like there's pieces of sword dripping from, it's similar to the way it once looked at the other Temple of Apollo.
No.
And so with this strike, she brings that down around the shield and just up through the gut of the cultist, with a kind of lightsabery cauterizing effect. As it pierces through, and then she withdraws it.
Beautiful.
Nice.
All right. As the blade goes through his body, he just kind of like stops as he still had his hand on Davos's chest piece, and just like and falls over to the ground. You see, his body starts to convulse a little bit, and there's a little bit of black ichor that comes out of his mouth from the side.
I'm really glad that I had like a burning radiant damage sort of flavor thing too. Then strike at the plague itself. Rather than just its host. For how high up is
Did you see Fifo? 15 feet. Oh my god, that's amazing.
Okay, is there like steps or something to get up to his level, or would I have to climb?
Yeah, you'd have to climb. It's not a perfect circle like I have. It was just the closest thing I have, but you could probably do it.
Okay, well, I've spent my action, I imagine movement, but am I okay doing the climb as a movement, or would I need to expend more action economy to do that?
Did Davos help you with this? With the last
I guess
attack?
Davos could boost me up.
Yeah, Davos could boost you. I mean, that depends on what you're wanting to do. So,
well, I want to get up there and go for the snake bite.
Oh, I see. I see.
Because that is a bonus action.
He can.
I don't know if it'll be enough. Would Davos have to sacrifice his attack to be able to?
I would say if you want to give 2 attack, because he gets 3, right?
Yeah.
He could do, if you want to just, he could have 1 attack, but use 2 of them to yeet you up there.
Okay, that sounds good.
Because you've seen him do it with Xanthus before, where he kind of like placed this shield up and use that as like a stool or a stepping point. So we'll say that together, 100%, you could totally do that. Where he like moves to the edge, you run at him, leap up onto his shield, and he shoves you up into the air and gets you the needed space to get up close and personal. You're not concentrated anymore, right?
I am not.
Okay.
Does a 23 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay, make a Constitution saving throw, please.
I swear to God, if this is the one time that he misses, would be amazing.
That key change too is pretty helpful.
You know what? 17.
Nah, my DC for this is pretty low, because I didn't want her snakes to be overpowered, but maybe that could use some tuning.
The snakes come up and attack him, and they hit that rock slate that's spinning in front of him. As they attack, I'm gonna say make an Arcana check for me.
Okay, they are gonna do 3 points of piercing at least.
Okay.
And Arcana check. I can't Arcana check.
Yeah.
I'm smart in the ways of the gods, not in the ways of science. Unless I roll really high, which, that helps.
I mean, she's a knowledge cleric.
She is a knowledge cleric. In fact, I could, had I not just used my bonus action, I could use a channel divinity to give myself proficiency in Arcana for 10 minutes. But I don't. But thankfully I rolled really high. I got a 19.
His tablet that's spinning before him looks very similar to one that you carry to write stuff on. In fact, it stops for a moment as it gets the snakes bite onto it. It stops spinning, and it looks like it has features that have been. It's like a black slate that almost has scrawling on it in chalk kind of looking thing, and then it continues spinning again. But you notice that there's writing on his tablet.
Huh.
Do with that as you will.
Yeah, I'll tell Davos to try to break the tablet.
Okay.
And I did pre-roll Davos's attack. He does we just saw that established that a 23 will hit. He got a 23.
Nice. And he's aiming for the tablet?
I'll try to strike the slate itself.
Okay. That does hit. Roll the damage.
Okay. 7 physical and full damage for the radiant. 6 radiant.
Was that 13?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Beautiful.
And
it does.
he can actually do that from down there because he got that
the reach.
wonderful spear.
Yeah. Heck yeah. All right. Beautiful. That ends their turn. Cultist is dead. It is now his turn. God damn it. I'm not calling him Feifel. Fivrim.
I gave you the option of Frollo earlier.
I know, but I was literally about to say Feifel, and I was like, no, I'm not calling him
for
Feifel.
Mouskowitz.
Feifel does not. Feifel attacks. He is gonna do.
Fivrim goes west.
Fivrim goes west. He's gonna do all his attacks on Themisto right now.
Yeah, I kind of asked for it, but that's
okay, first one is going to be lucky duck. 15.
Blocked.
10.
Miss.
That is only because I rolled so freaking low. And the last one, a natural 20 for a 29.
Okay, so
but
I'm gonna block with my shield and with my awesome molten sword for those first two.
Those first two attacks are the spectral claws, that fiendish burst as they go. That last one, he grabs your side and you can feel the claws digging into your flesh as the plate, the slate plate that was so close to your face, now magnetizes to your body. That is 15 points of slashing damage from the claw, and I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Aaron, I would like to use my reaction.
Okay.
I can use something called Spirit Shield.
Mm-hmm.
That if somebody takes damage, I can reduce it by 2d6, which I will do that here. So that reduces by 7 damage. As from Themisto's anatomy, you will see that kind of purple spectral outline. Like the arms are not Themisto's being grasped, it's Penthos's furry musculature, and the chest is actually stopping just in front of Themisto's chest. It is hitting something else that is settling in those waves that are cascading on the battlefield.
Beautiful.
How much damage was that reduced by?
That was reduced by 7 points.
Thank you. Okay, I rolled pretty low, so I decided to go ahead and activate my Bardic Inspiration for the save. So that's gonna be... is 16 enough?
Okay. No.
Alrighty, here we go.
Yeah, finally something interesting happens. Kind of interesting. I guess it just depends on who you are. The tablet strikes your body, and with it you feel the protective embrace of Penthos's arms. But amongst that protective embrace, these black tendrils wrap themselves around you as well. And you remember seeing this happen to Davos. And you feel yourself being pulled in. And it pulls and pulls and pulls and pulls, and all of a sudden the world goes black. Poof. From the outside, Davos yells in terror as Themisto's body gets pulled into the slate. With shadow wrapping around her, everything on Themisto and around her gets shunted in, like being hit with into a black hole as her body stretches around and goes into that slate. And she is, at the moment, incapacitated.
Well.
While you are currently
gosh.
trapped, you find yourself everything going black for a moment, and then you can swear you see like shadowy movement in darkness, like differences in color of black, but you are still surrounded in dark as you are trapped in a demiplane. At the end of each of your turns, you get to repeat the saving throw, trying to escape from this slate. In fact, it's almost like, I'm going to say that some of those shadows that you can see look like you're looking at giant scribbled scratch marks like you had seen on the outside.
Yeah.
So you immediately have an idea of like, oh no, I'm on the inside of this thing.
Can I see any cracks made by the strike that Davos did to it earlier?
Make a perception check. And I'm going to move down now to Manea's turn. Phoebe, you hear Davos's yell. You look in that direction just in time to see Themisto blink out of existence. Did you roll, Themisto?
27.
27. Not yet. But you can see that there are... Maybe you can see some sort of like scratches that don't look like writing that would seem to indicate that it's been pierced or whatnot. Okay. Manea is now going to... she's kind of only seeing Penthos right now as her attention has been focused on this. We are going to do 4 full needle finger attacks on you, Penthos.
I did attack recklessly, so you have advantage.
Heard. His first attack is going to be 17.
Yeah. My armor class is 16.
Okay.
To help it out.
Second attack, it will hit. It's a 25. The third attack is going to be a 26. And the fourth attack is an 18. So all 4 hit. We'll say that the little bit of this distraction of Penthos's yell and your eyes go up to the statue just as you see Themisto get pulled into the slate that this creature is wielding. And it distracts you enough for the 4 quick jabs that Manea gives you. The first attack is going to be 17 points of piercing, which reduced down is 8. 25, which is 12. 20, so it's 10. And the last one is 18. So that was a 27. In quick succession. I also need you to go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw, because why not?
Oh, that's my best one too. So 16, which I don't think will do it.
Which was this what? Oh yeah. Well, maybe. Oh, well, I guess you don't have Hero's Feast. So you know what? Roll a d4. Maybe get something good on this one.
Make it interesting. 3.
The imbalance suddenly in your body as these needles go, these needle-like fingers stab into your body at these pressure points. You have an imbalance suddenly within your body, a melancholic flux. The target is incapacitated and its speed is halved for 1 minute.
Melancholic?
Yeah.
Me?
Isn't he resistant to it?
You suffer the following effects unless you can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns, ending the effect on yourself with a success.
Wait, am I incapacitated or is just my speed half?
It says the target is incapacitated and its speed is halved for a minute, but I think incapacitated is like
means like not.
So
like, can't
I don't
move. So
listen. I didn't write these. We're just gonna go with incapacitated at the moment.
Oh, that's the worst one.
Well, okay, then we'll do halved for speed is halved for a minute.
Why you flip flop so fast? What if
That's
you just
fine.
forget all about it?
Pretend that there's nothing at all.
Just haggling down the DMs.
Hey, come on.
It's fine. It's fine.
What if you gave me health?
What if Manea switched sides?
This guy is gonna come up and is going to stab you twice. Actually, no. This was going to go to Cypress because Cypress attacked her earlier. So let's hope and pray that something happens here. Oh, that's an unnatural 20.
Yeah. Oh, miss.
Yeah, that's why I was like, oh. And then the next one is, oh, fuck this, is an 8. So this guy is useless. Cypress, it is now your turn.
By the way, incapacitated. Can't take any actions, bonus actions, reactions. Concentration's broken. Can't speak. Disadvantage on initiative roll, but can move. So I think that's why it does say both.
Okay, so then I reinstate everything else.
Wait, I wasn't paying attention. What happened?
Incapacitated. You can only move half your movement speed. That's it. Everything else you can't do or falter in speaking. But you can move while incapacitated.
And you're not stunned.
And you're not stunned.
There we go. Sure.
Cypress wrathfully will attack.
Okay.
All right. 28.
28. Are you attacking cultists right here?
No.
It's ignoring. Okay, attack Manea. 28 hits. You need a 19 to hit.
Nice. Oh, I roll so low on d8s. That is 9 slashing.
9 slashing. Okay.
Attack again. I would bash her, but that doesn't do anything. There's the crit. I will spend a 2nd level spell slot, Divine Smite.
Beautiful. What was... Oh, wait, I can actually... What was that first damage roll?
It's 9.
Beautiful.
Oh, damage roll? Yeah, 9.
Yeah. And then now with the Divine Smite.
Am I doubling the dice?
Double the damage.
Double the damage. Of the dice or of everything?
Of the dice.
Okay. Cool. 18 times 2. 36 damage plus the regular damage of 8. So that's wait. 8 plus 10. So 36.
Yeah.
Plus 8. 44 damage.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay.
And I have one more tech. If she's not dead.
She's not dead, but she is looking hurt.
Did you double the 8?
No. You just double the damage of the dice. You don't double that last 8.
Yeah. The last 8 was my slashing plus all the bonuses and magic weapon.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought there was another crit, but that's a 10. 24.
24. That does hit.
Divine Smite. Oh, I can't wait. I can't do 2. Never mind. I don't think I can do 2. I'll just do the... That is 12 slashing.
Beautiful.
This, just with the visual, Cypress kind of conjuring back the otherwise horrific image of seeing the first Phobos monster appearing before him.
Yeah.
When someone was unzipped with a cut. He does a reverse of that cut, but there's an explosion of light from the wound rather than the emergence of a monster.
That's cool.
Beautiful. There are definitely parts of the body that are now not reforming. She had been healing with her multiple arms that had blocked so many of these attacks. Now these arms hang limply at her side. And with this last impact, 4 of them go flying off to the side, scattering to the ground before they go and start to sizzle out of existence. All right. Well done. She is going to use her legendary action to try and needle finger you with one of her strikes. Oops. Need a hit first.
Is this mayonnaise?
Melee. Yes, it is. Yes, it's Manea. Mm-hmm.
You have
Mayonnaise.
disadvantage if it's not me.
That is correct. So that will make it a total of 14 to hit.
That's a miss.
Which misses. Just more of a striking out of, like, just beat the crap out of her, so she is trying to retaliate.
I know there's trauma in my past somewhere, but I can't remember what it is.
A spectral wave slices in between them, and the needle just punctures like water, completely slowing its momentum down.
Nice. I love that. Top of the round, Phoebe.
I want to get within 30 feet of that fucker.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll see. Where do you need to put
I have 55 feet of movement.
Yeah, I know. I was just trying to figure out where
to put me.
If you start next to me, you are 10 speed faster.
65 feet. I pre-rolled and I rolled bad. What is his AC?
Well, let me go back to this. 18.
Okay, 2 hit out of flurry of blows. Let me mark off that flurry of blows real quick so I can stay honest. Okay, so 2 out of those 4 hit. The first one, he takes 11 radiant damage.
Okay.
And then the second one that hits, he takes 8 radiant damage.
Okay.
As I use Radiant Sunbolt to get the Misto back. Try.
And you're attacking him, correct?
Yep.
Beautiful. These bolts go. They strike him, and you see this plate like spin around and like deflect them off. It's still hitting, but like he's trying to keep the blows from striking him itself. But you notice that one of them, the plate overcompensates, goes too far, and the bolt strikes him in the shoulder, and he like takes a step back. His defenses are starting to weaken. All right. Beautiful. That ends.
Actually, how much more movement do I have?
To get from where you were to there, it was approximately 30 feet.
Let me go ahead. I still have 35 feet of movement. Can I get up there?
Make
Like, even if it was like a
make
jump
a
or
dex,
something?
Make a dex check for me.
Freedom of movement was given to us
Perfect.
earlier too, so
Yeah.
The what?
Would
freedom of movement was given to us earlier, which should make her scaling that nothing.
negated, yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's a 22.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Freedom of movement only doesn't that only allow you to not have difficult terrain?
Hold on.
Maybe.
David dropped it in. Let me read it real quick.
Maybe
Unaffected by
scaling.
difficult terrain, spells and other magical effects. Can't reduce speed nor cause us to be paralyzed or restrained.
Yeah.
Can spend 5 movement to automatically escape from non-magical restraints.
It's
Okay,
more
so
of a
no.
yeah, it's more of a get out of dodge kind of thing. Okay, but yeah, you're up there.
So technically, our pal here does have Penthos does have his full movement. Oh, wait, no, he doesn't have
No, he
freedom of
wasn't.
movement.
No,
Ignore.
I don't have any of
And I don't
those.
get your does warding bond auto drops if we move out of range of each other, right?
Yes.
I'm no longer warding bonded.
No.
It's okay. It's really funny because I took 0 damage while that was up.
Aphrodite wouldn't have sanctioned it anyway because you're not my lover.
All right. That ends your turn.
Yes.
Okay, Laertes.
Do I understand what even happened?
No.
Okay.
I mean, you understand what you saw,
Mhm.
but not like. 1 minute Themista was there, and then the next she's gone. It looks like she got pulled into a flat surface. That does not quasi compute.
Is it free spinning like some sort of point defense barrier or
Kind of.
Okay. Fun. I'm gonna reach out and try and stop it doing all the things.
Okay.
I want every single molecule of it to become inert as I attempt to spell magic.
Okay.
Which won't do anything. I just want to try something other than hitting them.
Yeah. I was gonna say the slate continues its spinning thing. It doesn't seem to react to your dispel.
Yeah.
This is
Kinda
more
figured.
of this is less magical effect and more of just the flavoring of him holding it.
Hmm. Well, that was a waste of turn. Oh well.
You don't want to move or do anything else?
Not really. I guess I'll be within 60 feet of him.
Okay. Well, actually, I think you are decently close enough to that. You would have to get to. Yeah, you're still within. Well, you can move up a square. That'll get you the space you needed. Okay, Astrid, it is your turn.
He's going to run up 15 feet. One of those 5 being over to the right.
You're moving what? How many feet?
15.
15? Okay.
Yeah.
1, and then up here.
Yeah.
Ish. Beautiful.
She prepares to do another attack on the friar, but seeing that Manea is not looking great, she's going to focus on that to try to get that enemy out of the way so that we can focus on him.
Okay. Beautiful.
Let's see. Let's do an attack. That's going to be 17 plus 8 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. That's 15 points of damage. Radiant.
Beautiful.
And then 3 points of force damage.
3 points of force damage.
With Hunter's Mark. And then it's going to be the subsequent Archer attack for Radiant. That's 19 plus 8 to hit.
Yes, also hits.
Okay. And that'll be 10 points of radiant damage to Manea.
Beautiful.
All of those going to Manea.
Your last arrow shot
How's she
fires
looking?
She is still alive, but she is not looking great.
Okay.
You can see we'll say you shoot another one of her mini arms off of her body. She's down to almost a regular human amount.
I actually want to flavor this as the cut that the cypress bait that like is bursting with that radiant damage. I wanted to amplify that as my attack, like focus on it and allow it to continue to grow on her body, and that'd be the damage that comes from that.
She is losing her confidence. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, and then she'll continue sitting.
Beautiful. She is going to fly upwards 20 feet. Tries to get away. Yeah, that's up to you. That's up to you two. She's going up. Do you want opportunity attacks? You want to use your reactions?
Manea flying? Yes.
Yeah.
For sure.
Penthos, you as well?
I don't have reactions.
Oh.
Oh man.
Yeah. You don't have a wait, why? Oh, could you use the shield earlier? We're on a new round.
Incapacitated.
Yeah, I'm incapacitated.
Oh. You right. Okay.
Remember
okay.
how you changed your decision, Aaron?
Yes. Okay.
How dare you?
Cypress, go for it. Make your attack.
Is she still arguably flanked?
She is not.
As she's okay.
It's turn.
24.
That hits.
I had to unflank for love. You'd understand.
That sounds like a really cheesy song.
Good decision. You know what? Smite.
Yeah.
Eat it.
Did you say eat it?
Yeah.
That's amazing. What you gonna get?
Oh my god. I've rolled so many ones on my d8s. I didn't expect to roll so many 8s.
Nice.
So that is 30 damage.
Beautiful. As Manea flies upwards, becoming this ghost-like, wraith-like creature that flies up in a flurry of arms as she screams out this. She goes high. You do this one last smite. I hate you. Freaking link attack. How would you like to do this?
Oh, yes. Does she have any remnants of torso below the waist or anything?
No.
Okay.
It basically she ends just below the rib cage, and it just becomes black, oozy spirit as she flies upwards.
as she begins to lift off, Cypress will just drive his blade into the crevice that he had begun to carve and drag her back down into the earth, stabbing the floor with his sword. Will put a foot on her chest and say, "Be gone," and then smite.
Yes. Oh, that's awesome.
To borrow the term wraith-like way, her body just kind of continues its motion upwards as it just comes apart in pieces. It disintegrates both cloth and body as she spirals out like this horrible firework of black ooze that just goes everywhere. And then as it starts to fall to the ground, it sizzles out of existence, some pieces becoming smoke and mist before it even hits the ground, or once upon hitting the ground, the solid piece just becomes smoke and just raining down everywhere as she's gone. You hear Fivram yell, "No!"
I will turn on him and leap towards him.
Nice.
I can't do anything else on my turn, but I will close that gap.
What's your movement?
Wait, wasn't this your reaction?
It's not your turn.
Oh, wait, that's right. Sorry. Ooh, I'm gonna.
I'm in my head. I'm gonna do all of these things.
I just wheel on him.
Yeah. Astrid, that was your end of your turn. She had tried to escape.
Was that like her legendary action to do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was just movement.
Seeing that, I'll continue moving forward then for the rest of my action. It was 15 feet that I used. I have a total of 30, so just another 15.
There. Okay, cool. Penthos, it is your turn.
Question.
Yes.
Because Manea is gone.
No longer.
Am I still incapacitated?
I'm gonna say that like the tingling sensation of your body having fallen asleep, your body comes back to you.
Nice.
But you have a really bad case of the tingles.
It's just my norm.
It's my secret cap. I'm always tingling.
But there is a delicate fury because just a second ago, Themisto, one of the only friends, disappeared, and I am very confused. Did I see Themisto go into a particular object, or did she just blink, like, out of view?
Make a perception check.
How is my perception? It is average. Oh, that's good, though. 23.
23.
Yes.
You saw her disappear what looked like into Fivram, and I will say that in that moment, yes, you saw that there's the whirling plate that is now moving again, and it looked like she got like yoinked into that.
Okay. Think like my character. I'm angry. I'm definitely going that direction, so I'm going over there. Probably making some sort of dent with each step. Is the guy still by the statue, by the way?
Yeah, he's up here. I'm gonna move the camera a little closer.
Okay.
There's also still a cultist beside you in Cyprus, just FYI.
I think I would try to go help Themisto, even if I take an opportunity attack.
Beautiful.
Or do what I think is helping Themisto. And I think if I saw her going to the slate, I think I would attack the slate.
Okay. Beautiful. What's your movement speed?
40.
40 feet gets you right to the base of the thing.
Need to
He
move
was
more.
with-
You have 10 extra feet
I was
for
gonna
starting
say
a turn next to me.
he's. Yep.
Oh, nice.
It's then 15 feet to get up there.
Okay.
Well, I am using bugbear stats, so I am long-limbed,
That's right.
which means that I can attack further.
Fuck it,
so
yes. Go for it.
Yeah,
But
bugbear.
it is going to have a higher AC just because you're at a further range, but you can still hit it from where you're at if you would like.
just out of curiosity,
Um,
the base of this statue, could I attack that?
you
Like,
were-
not
it
the
would-
statue itself, but like the little mantle to like knock him off.
I am also standing on the base.
Oh, sorry about that. I will not do that. I will just attack. I forgot you had gotten up there.
Some just orangutan arms just like reach up over the side.
Yeah.
Okay. Does a 14 hit you?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Beautiful. So yeah, even as you left, the little guy down there did not hit you. All right, so you are over there. You can attack the slate if you so desire.
Great. Reckless. First one's pretty good. Oh, that was so close. 23.
Yeah, that hits.
I gotta ask, it does extra psychic damage. Is that a thing for a slate?
There is no mind for it to do psychic damage too.
Okay. I will also use a frost strike.
Heard.
So that is 12 damage plus 4 cold damage.
So 16 total.
16 for that. The frost strike also can reduce the speed to 0. And if this thing is like whirling around and like actually doing stuff, is that? I know
it's
not
more
particular.
like it's just more of the dynamics of how he is holding it versus like it actually do anything. But we'll say that it does stop the movement and he has to grab it from the air.
Great. Okay, so 23 again to hit.
Okay.
And 12 damage.
Beautiful. Okay. Themisto. I was hoping I wouldn't have to do this.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
To be trapped at a Divi plane.
You are inside of this slate, and you see in this shadowy, it's like looking through fog in the dark, but you can kind of see movement on the outside suddenly. It's this swirling mass until suddenly it stops, and you swear you see this bright light flash, like distant thunder in cloud, or distant lightning in clouds. You see it like light up the dark, and you cry out. I'm imagining. For anyone to hear you. And suddenly there's this resounding like crackle of thunder that just like strikes everywhere around you, and it feels like you have been struck by thunder itself. But then you see the cracks in the darkness, this shake of this snaking line of light that spider webs around. Something's happening, and then one more time you hear another crack, and suddenly with this last crackle you feel this torment of wind blow as it's like pushing from behind you outwards. Your snakes/hair go past you as you can feel yourself sliding on a surface that you cannot see, and suddenly you are shot forward and into the dark. and you find yourself on the outside, falling to the ground below.
Can I use my reaction to catch her?
Can I use my reaction to punch you in the face, Aaron?
You only get one reaction per round.
I haven't used it yet.
You can try and catch her, but it's an extremely high DC because this was not something that you were expecting.
What do you want me to roll? I'm gonna try.
You have to roll a 26. Dexterity.
Dex check or saving throw?
Check. Because it's not applied to you.
Okay, then it would have to be a natural 20 because I just have a +5. That's a fucking 1.
But there's this
You
crazy.
can fall onto me instead.
It's honestly kind of cute.
What is crazy is that it's one of those. You're so blinded by the panic of having seen what all of this was, and this music is like awful and amazing for this at the same time, and I hate it because of the idea of you being pokeballed out is ridiculous. Anyway, you're so hyper focused on trying to see what you could do to get him out that when Penthos comes up and smacks this thing twice, the shattering is low to the ground. So you're up high, right? And so it's down here low. And all of a sudden, as it shatters, there's this like explosion of black stone that makes you kind of like bring your hands up just to shield your face from the shrapnel. And as you look down again, you see Themisto like rolling onto the ground. But she is alive. We'll say, just a 1 point of bludgeoning damage as I rolled a 1 on the 1d6.
Her ankle.
I will say as the Misto rolls out, just simply, the Misto, I just got here. You can't leave me.
Aww.
Beautiful. Well, shit. Okay, Penthos, that is your turn. Themisto, now freed from the slate Pokeball of Doom. You find yourself on the ground looking up.
I will use my movement to stand up. Okay, I guess there's more to do. Thank you, Penthos, if that was you.
All right.
Yeah. I'm standing on the ground.
Yeah, you are. I love that there's just one part of the leg of this camera that looks like the freaking robots from Breath of the Wild. All right. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and throw a cantrip at this guy.
Go for it.
He needs to make a dex saving throw, please.
Dex save. All right. He no longer can do this. No longer can do this. Dex save. That is rolled a natural 20 this time. Not on when it matters, but that's fine. 25 total.
Okay. Then he's okay. He takes no damage. Themisto tries to do one of her Gaian spells, trying to call forth a bit of nature to strike him, but in the middle of this Temple of Apollo, it seems to have no effect. Nothing happens.
Beautiful. Okay.
I won't bother describing a total miss in this instance.
It is Davos's turn.
Okay, I did pre-roll some attacks for Davos.
Beautiful.
First one's a 21, and then we've got a nat 1.
Beautiful.
And then after that, we have a 13.
13 misses. You need an 18 to hit.
so he will hit with that first one there. And he rolls okay. And he will do 6 points of physical damage and 5 of radiant with his spear.
11 points. Beautiful.
And I suppose he is just down at the base of this statue, accosting this guy, trying to keep him off his footing so that Phoebe, who is up there, can deal a more fatal strike. Davos sees his role in this moment as a support figure rather than the one who needs to deal the final blow, as a good Spartan will do.
Heck yeah.
Side by side with his allies.
Okay. He is going to... Fuck. Okay, that ends Davos' turn. It is now Feifel's turn. He's going to bonus action use his teleport to come down over here by Astrid, who's also been accosting him and was also the person who started Manea's downfall so much. Well, I guess you don't have to worry about being banished anymore. That's fine. We're just gonna do fiendish bursts on you till you bursts. All right, that's 3 attacks. First one is a 16.
That's not it.
Second,
You have disadvantage?
do I?
Well, I attacked
No,
the
it's-
slate. Is that
you-
like attacking him?
I mean, no.
It's part of him.
Did you
It's
cast?
like-
Did you do the aura thing again?
Anytime I attack someone, it like then focuses on them.
Hurt.
But
The aura thing.
but it was the object, but he
Yeah.
owned the object, and it seemed very close.
Sure. Why not? Okay. So the
So
first
yes,
one.
the aura thing.
First one missed. Second one is a 14 again.
Okay.
Third one is a 17.
Not hit.
That one hit?
No.
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 Oh. It's
I'm
fine.
sorry, everyone.
That's okay. He teleported. He's not going to use his movement. Seeing that that's not going to work, he's not going to run the fuck away. 5, 10, 15, 20.
She'll like bring up her shield.
Did you want to do attack of opportunity as he tries to leave?
Yes, absolutely.
Attack.
Does it have to be a weapon attack, or can it be a spell? You know.
We'll
You
just
need Warcaster feat.
for a spell. Yeah.
Okay. That's a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Okay. And then with her, it's just her rapier. Sorry, her scimitar.
Yeah.
It's going to be 9 points of slashing damage.
Beautiful. 9 points of slashing damage.
Oh, sorry, and also hunter stuff. So, 2 points of force along with that.
Beautiful. Hey, that
I thought you
helps.
meant me. Sorry.
Sorry.
Me? That brings us to Cypress's turn. You're over here.
Is that 40 feet away?
No.
Wait, is that cultist gone?
Cultist is still there, but is currently being ignored because he has been freaking useless and hasn't hit anybody with anything. I'm gonna just.
I'm sorry.
How
no,
far
no.
is he?
He is currently 50 feet away.
What is the action economy part of drawing a different weapon?
I'll allow it. Whatever.
I will throw a javelin at him.
Nice.
Go for it. I mean, you can move up, and that way it's like closer.
Oh,
But...
net one.
Oof. Okay. Do you only have one javelin?
I don't know how many I have.
We'll say you have 4.
Yeah,
Just why not?
There we go. That's a little better. 18.
18 hits. Just barely.
Astrid throws you one as you run towards
12 piercing.
Okay. He stumbles to the ground, still going, but bleeding.
He is now
profusely.
slowed.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh,
Well, he can't. He's
nice.
not moving anymore.
And I will throw one more javelin.
Beautiful.
Oh, wait. Does haste speed me up? My speed is doubled.
Yeah.
So I will actually reach him for this third one and sword.
Okay. Oh, man.
26.
And then?
Smite.
And
I have the one left. Oh my god. I rolled all 8s. So
oops, all 8s.
Oops, all 8s. That's 32 damage.
He stumbles and to like one knee and continues to try and run, and you use that time to close the distance, sword in poised and ready, and you take like that. You're like 10 feet away. You kind of do that running, jumping, like thrusting, lunging attack as you bring your blade into the center of his chest. And as the blade goes through him, how would you like to do this?
One-liners are hard. So for the visual, from cutting to this guy's point of view,
nice.
He looks. Who's that behind me with the yellow ring? Is that Astrid?
Astrid.
Yeah, Astrid.
Cool. He looks behind him as he runs, and sailing over Astrid are 2 javelins, one after the other. And the first one misses. The first one gets him in the shin, and then as he stumbles and looks behind, following in the exact same path as the javelins, is Cypress leaping over Astrid.
Zack Snyder style.
Lands on him with the sword. And pretty much almost a mirroring pose of sword pinning him to the ground through the chest. And says, "We are not insects."
Beautiful. The mage is scattered on the ground, and as he dies, he's now reverting back to that like aberrational form where his skin is grayed, the eyes here are gone, and his body has the little eyes that are on all the other parts of his skin. You turn your attention over to the left, and back behind here, behind the statue against the wall, you see Asterion, unconscious and bound. And there's a thundering sound that comes from the sky above. And I need you guys to turn your attention once again to the screens as we have one final cutscene to play.
Oh no, I have a commercial.
Oh no, not the commercial. That's okay. It's okay. Gives me a second to go over here.
8 seconds, I think.
Move this. Change this for this.
There we go.
Okay. Hopefully this works out better. The battle has raged across Thebes, from the 4 gates into the theater, collapsing part of the stands, to now being at the top of the Palace of Cadmea. Both of you have landed some very intense battle wounds, some very intense blows to each other's mortal coil, if you will. You now find yourself flying above the city. Phobos' wings kind of flapping in this large bat-like quasi-demonic, scaly wings that kind of just go back and forth and back and forth. Has form now fully gone into this plague monster. These arcing horns that just kind of curl up in this really elaborate display. Ever the pit fiend kind of vibe, right? But now with these aberrational horrors that instead of having mouths everywhere, there's just these eyes that kind of look at you, some of them human, some of them animal, some of them monstrously reptilian somehow. But he stares down at you.
What would it take for you to just allow us to leave?
My entire life's purpose has been protecting people like that, and I look back towards where the young Orphics are fighting. From people like you. From things like you. If I turn from that purpose, I am no longer myself. So if you intend to leave here without dealing with me, I sincerely apologize, but your delusions have no merit. And as I say that, I place a hand upon the chest of my breastplate, holy, radiant starlight emanating from underneath my palm, as I cast Lay on Hands on myself, and cuts on my face close. The blood stops. There's a bit of renewed vigor. Despite any weariness in the eyes, the fervor is more than enough to keep me going. As wings tile out, a combination of magic and mechanics, artifice, a gift from my daughter as they unfurl, click and slide and clatter into a usable shape. I beat them once, twice, and then take off after Phobos.
You fly up into the night sky. The stars litter the heavens above you, brilliant and twinkling, a reminder of the things that are out beyond this small globe. You look over to your left and you see the moon as it hangs out there, knowing full well that you need to what you need to protect, and knowing without a doubt that from that spot your daughter's eyes are watching you. Phobos, he is no longer the boy you know. You have seen this now through this fight, the breaking, the fracturing of this facade that he plays on. You know full well that anyone who is consumed by the plague no longer becomes themselves, but a part of something else. And despite the fact you have now had to encounter not only Phobos' face, your old leader's face, and maybe even a few other people that you had at one time knew, this is none of those people. Those people are gone. This is a creature that is clinging to something, but he is still immensely powerful. You fly at him now. There is a moment where you can see this like needle tooth jaw open in like kind of surprise as you fly up and strike him. What would you like to do with this attack?
For this go, I would like to use a searing smite, and so that radiant light coalesces and flashes like a solar flare with white-hot intensity burning into him as my rapier strikes into. I think that I would aim for one of his wings.
Nice. Stabbing into this wing, you carve through part of his shoulder as it like comes out the other side and starts to tear at the ligaments of this limb that is flapping. He spins away, and as he spins away, he points this finger at you, and you see this charging electric energy that starts to just fly around his hands, just like zaps. And as he then fires this bolt at you from almost a point blank range, it's just this. It's like it's almost like chain lightning. If chain lightning was massive and like discharging static in all directions, it's just this bolt of energy. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me. Need to beat a 21.
Ooh. That is only a 19.
Nice. Beautiful. There is like 35 points of necrotic damage go slicing through your body in one side, out the other. For a brief moment, as this energy is coursing through your body, you feel like you've been torn apart and slammed back together like a Picasso painting that doesn't exist yet. It's rearranging your insides, but reimagining them, and for a brief moment, you feel almost the slightest, tiniest bit afraid. What if this fails? And he takes you? What if this creature manages to do what it planned? What are you doing next?
Fear and paranoia are old friends, but the difference is that the second one is a vigilance that can drive to action. And that pulse of energy that accompanies everything that I do, that is powered by my oath, by this belief, by this purpose that I have taken on to myself for so many centuries, that flares with the aura of courage. And that makes it so that I cannot be frightened so much that I fail to do what I intend to do. And as I intended when I first faced... Well, no, the second time I faced Beldura in Bahiri. When I went into that last fight, I didn't care if I made it out alive as long as Briar was safe, and I had every intention of removing my own remains in my death, if that kept it from being assimilated into Beldura. I know that I have enough power and energy that I could burn up like the brightest star and take as much of it as I could with me. And with that resolve in mind that there is no other option, I steady my blade and I go in for the attack again.
All right. You bring your blade in, and as you do so, you do this like an upwards cut, bringing yourself up into a loop and then plunging downwards. You go into a diving grapple, using the full force of your might to bring him plummeting back to the ground. Falling as you do through the air, you can feel his arms like grasping and clawing at you, partially tearing across metal, making that grating fingers, nails on chalkboard kind of sound as it does so. Some of it finding purchase under the edges and like finding skin and flesh and tearing into your body. You can feel that the little wince of pain that you probably don't even show on your face, even though you feel it. It's just like that slightest twinge in the corner of your eye is the only it's the biggest flex that you can manage right now as you fly screaming like a falling star straight out of the heavens and crash into the center of the I'll say the religious district, the temple district here in Thebes, as you come flying down again, right back where you started, nearly inside of the temple of Apollo. There is the crater now that is here in the center. As the dust starts to clear, the torn and ragged fragments of Phobos try and lift themselves up from the impact point, tearing itself away from you as he tries to fly upwards and outwards. You see that he has an immense pool of energy. You can see the shadows and flames and rubble from around this temple start to swirl and circle around him as he like tries to fly up, as he tries to get up higher and higher.
I see his vertical path and smile as I call down another moonbeam.
The beam of light flies downwards from the heavens, capturing him in its cylindrical aura, and a gut-wrenching scream pierces the area as he cries out in this pain. You see his skin kind of shudder and shake. It's like what is it that there's the name of the surface tension of when liquid gets hit by sound, and it kind of like does those weird like jagged edges. You know what I'm talking about? Mm-hmm. So his skin starts to do that in different places as he's just fighting to keep this one shape together. And you realize for a brief second that he even starts to pull in the moonlight itself into him. This is something different. The shadows that he was pulling to himself now coalesce along with the light itself. And he flings himself around to turn to you. And you see the wings expand outward like he's being pulled in 1,000 different directions. And his body starts to shake. And then from within him, a burst of static-like energy discharges outwards, like the largest EMP. And all of the flames and light in the room go out, whoosh, in one movement. You can feel the air fly past you, and you feel like that static charge. You can feel the hair on your arms start to kind of sizzle upwards and kind of almost float as the little bits of dust on the ground kind of start to rise. And he looks down, and there's a smile on his face, and he throws his head back one more time, and a burst of light blows out from him in all directions, and everything goes to white. There's the bingo card. You all watched as this creature fell amongst you, sending you guys kind of diving for cover as everything happens so quickly from that moment. You see this person, this warrior woman that has been fighting Phobos apparently this entire time. And this tattered remains of this creature now tries to escape, and it releases this energy that encompasses everything. And the world goes white. As the world fades back, Phoebe, You remember, ever had those dreams where you feel like you're falling in bed? Just awake with a start. You look around. You hear the birds coming from outside. And your heart starts to beat faster. The last thing you remembered was a dream. Wait, no. No, where? This is your house. You weren't at your house. There had been a great battle. A form next to you rolls over in the bed. And Matthias looks over at you. Are you alright? Did you have a bad dream?
I don't think Phoebe says anything, but this isn't right.
What do you mean?
No. This. She'll pinch herself to try to wake herself up.
You feel the pain in your arm. The beating of your heart starts to go faster and faster. All the events that just happened start to fade away like a dream, but you cling to them, holding to them. You know without a shadow of a doubt, mostly, that everything was real, right? Everything had to have been real. Do you stay in bed? Do you get up?
No, I get up. The things that Phobos shows you aren't real. I know what's real.
What are you talking about? Who's Phobos?
You cling so tightly. The first person who saw who Phoebe was all those years ago, before either of them knew what would happen. Right now, that's what Phoebe is clinging the tightest to.
You go over to the window?
Mm-hmm.
You go over and you see a well-built and beautiful neighborhood. This isn't Corinth. Wait, where are you? Across the way, a memory starts to fight with its place in your mind. You see a young man with blonde curly hair. He's your neighbor. What's his name? Cypress? Yes, he and his husband just moved in, right? No, that's not right. Cypress is someone else. Cypress sees you at the window and waves. What is happening? And that is where we're going to end for tonight.
Ooh.
Ew, boy.
And you were there, and you were there.
you know what's funny is when I was writing this, I had no inkling that until Chimera just said, "Did we just get Wizard of Oz?" And I was like, "Oh fuck, that's where this idea came from."
And then you see a large blue-purple mailman.
Annie M. It's a Lovecraftian monster fighting an angel rabbit. Annie M.
Here. Oh my goodness. Well.
That's terrifying, by the way. Everything that is going on.
Especially whenever it's like your brain starts fighting two things. Like you know that one thing is true, but then your brain's also like suggesting that something else may also be true because it's such a memory. But then this is not Corinthos, so it's not her memory. So whose is it? So
no, we've been utopian.
We fought Eris before. We have a taste of this, whatever this is.
We were told over and over and over that what Phobos shows you isn't true. And at her
It's not
core,
him showing us.
there is one person who is the absolute truth.
dum dum dum. I guess
Since we couldn't get Carrot Top,
oh no. I didn't pay premium for cliffhangers. Listen, you came in at the that's pretty great.
Aaron,
No.
No,
Yes.
Zuck.
is a version of this like what Alexov went through every day? With all those visions?
We'll have to see.
Boy, if I didn't know what was happening, I would say this would be a great see you in season 2.
Yeah. Eldura straight up sucks.
Yeah. Listen, he's
Wait a
almost
second.
dead. You
We're in
almost.
Lost. There's an airplane cable for us.
I love that.
I blame Ares.
It is usually Ares' fault. Okay. Well,
What
Back
if-
to Phoebe, it's Hera's fault.
What if this was all still Hecate's initial illusion to get us involved with the fold?
yeah, you wake up and you're back in the Priory. It was all just part of a long test.
What if
Never came out of it.
Eldura, now do it again.
we
you
just
enjoyed this
entered
beta
like
test of the Animus.
oh.
Ooh. Beautiful.
Yeah, this could be a Kids on Bikes campaign now. We're all in this neighborhood.
Phoebe
Oh my-
Themisto, can you please come to the HR office?
Oh my gosh. Well, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us tonight. I'm looking forward to part 3 of this finale. The finale. Oh my gosh.
Laertes is your brother in this.
Oh, who knows? We can see.
His brother.
Thanks for
I
having
mean,
me.
at
guys.
least you got married in this dream scenario. Probably to the right person, Cypress.
Yeah, that's true.
Cypress and me are very happy.
Everything's perfect. This reality is perfect.
Oh my gosh. Super.
Meet my purple husband.
Sounds like a memoir.
I love it. I love
You
it.
all are wonderful guests.
Yes, thank you, Hunter. I was gonna say Penthos. I guess thank you, Penthos. Thank you, Retno. Thank you, Mika.
Oretno.
Thank you.
Yes,
Yeah.
oh gosh.
Yeah, good job, Retno, on picking out those potions because I think that definitely helped a little bit. Even though the health potions you guys never had to use, but that's because I kept rolling so awful.
That potion of pugilism was fantastic.
If I
Having
had
an extra action each turn's pretty nice.
if I had just rolled a little higher on those hits a little more frequently, it would have been a lot different. It would have been over for you kids. But you know,
If only I didn't have deflect damage. Needle fingers.
Yeah, good old needle fingers. Oh my gosh. All right,
No,
well,
get good, needle fingers.
thank you guys so much. We'll see you Thursday. With tomorrow.
Bryn.
I forgot. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, you have a habit of that.
All at court.
Yeah.
Nothing bad's gonna happen. It's just gonna be.
Remind me again what happened at the first time at court in the game.
Look, I didn't punch the prince. It was a great time for me.
You were in the splash zone, however.
Not the first time it's happened. Probably won't be the last time. So this is fine.
For those who are confused, we will be in modern day Savannah, Georgia as vampires in our Vampire the Masquerade game, Savannah by Night.
I love this. All right. Well, see you tomorrow for Age of Vampires. See you Thursday for Age of Innovation with because tomorrow it'll be Themisto, Phoebe, Laertes, Cypress for Vampire, and then Thursday you'll see me, Astrid, and Penthos for Age of Innovation.
It's the whole gang.
Yeah, the whole
Just
gang.
to throw it out there, Age of Vampires is like the worst way to quantify time in the World of Darkness because we're still in the first
the hunter.
I love it. All right. Until then, be brave, stay fey, and the safe word is mango. I think.
Bunny spread.
Mango. Bunny spread. Bunny spread. The battle has raged across Thebes.